Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Oh, these have not been redeemed yet. We're gonna put them away. Just watch. My community will redeem these practically immediately. Just to troll me. All right. So, how y'all doing? I hope everybody's doing all right. Debated whether or not to take the night off or to take tomorrow night off. I think maybe it'll be tomorrow night. Oh, so much. That's too much. Too much. Anyways, how you doing, Calandra? You're lurking? All right. Lots of people lurk here. You're more than welcome to lurk. Don't be a creep. You appreciate me streaming tonight? Well, good. Then maybe tomorrow night I take the night off. Who knows? Or maybe I stream. Who knows? Probably, possibly have tomorrow night off, so. But yeah, we're gonna get right back at it. I know we're in the middle of the big misty forest part of the game, so we're gonna start doing that here. Try to make our way through it. Probably take a little bit of time, I would assume. It is the misty forest. And we ended up getting the nut that we needed in order to fucking make it through this, so. Yeah, nut! Yeah, I did. I got these nuts. These nuts which you cannot deal with. Yeah, part of me is also the dedicated RPG streamer in me. It's like, I gotta play more Grandia. There's more that needs to be played. Game, such a long game. I gotta get hours in. Gotta learn some skills, yo. Hey, John, did you hit your head?
What a cinch.
Other than hitting your head, John, I hope you're doing well. Oh, shit, you got me. Man, I really don't want to know your body makeup at this point. Hey, you don't have a head, but you probably have the most exposed asshole anyone has ever fucking seen. Yeah. It's gotta go in the same place that it comes out, I guess. Alright. Alright, Pina. Let's do things. He will dig in.
Please protect
Give
us.
us all some defense now. You're... I am the asshole. What up, nerds? Wow, you feel comfortable enough just to call us all nerds. Well, I see. That's fine. Welcome in, nerd. How you doing? How you doing, Poopa? I'm doing great. We're getting some Grandia played and trying to make our way through the forest. We got our nut on. Got nutted by the elder. And with his blessing, we're making our way through the forest.
Here goes the boom!
Ain't that something, Poobah? You get paid at work to watch me. I get paid to play video games in front of all you. It's a fucking awesome world that we live in, right? I mean, we're both living the dream. Let's just give that to somebody. One way or another, the government is somewhat involved. Right, lots of dudes here. Fight them all. Let's show these punks the error of their ways. I mean, a lot of errors. Did I not get hit earlier? I guess I did not. I thought I did.
Please protect us.
That's right. We need protection, everybody. Better safe than sorry, you know. The range of enemies to sleep. I want to see if this works.
Burnout. Here we go.
Ooh, those guys are very sleepy. Very nice. Let's do some parenting.
Now I'm really angry.
At least it'll give me something to heal. Yeah, my workday was kind of nice and easy too. Pretty much we were overstaffed today due to like scheduling adjustments, so it was just a pretty chill, easy workday to get through. I actually fell asleep at my desk earlier, like literally right at the end of the day, because I'm supposed to deal with like the last deadline on my own, and I like literally fell asleep like in the midst of like kind of just, I was like looking up something and it was like a stupid little like it ended up being a miniature like research project to look up for whatever info I needed for whatever picture, and I don't know, I was super tired earlier and I ended up just passing out. Like literally fell asleep like this, like with my hand on the keyboard and the mouse, everything. Literally fell asleep. Didn't help that I was like real cozy in the chair, just like leaning back, you know, like kind of slouched in the chair. But I like literally fell asleep that way for like a half hour. Thank God we were super ahead. Everybody had already left that day, so it was on me to finish tonight's workload.
Now you'll be okay.
Thank God I woke up. Alright, burn him again.
See my power.
See all my power. Very nice. Yeah, trying to... Well, I mean, I'm not, like, grind... Like, I'm just going along as... And, you know, fighting enemies as I go. So, yeah, I'm just trying to level stuff up as I grind through enemies. Do I like fish? Yeah. I like fish. I just had me some salmon the other day. Fish are good. It's a killer tree! Let's get ourselves healed here.
Come on, get up!
Didn't exactly have a chance to, like,
Now you'll
go
be
on the
okay.
menu, so...
Here goes!
Salmon's the one you abhor? Why? What's wrong with salmon? It's actually the best for one of the best for you. Not the best for you, but it's like number 2 or 3. It's really good for you.
Pretty easy.
Pretty easy, guys. Woohoo! That's fair. Sometimes it helps if you marinate it first or whatever, but sometimes you just... It's a strong tasting fish either way, so get it. Salmon could be very fatty. I mean, it's got the omega-3 that's a lot of omega-3, which is really good for your heart, really good for your system. Also, it's got a... If it does have a cholesterol, it's the real good cholesterol. What? You don't like tartar sauce either? I mean... What kind of villain are you? Tartar sauce, alright. I don't like it all the time, but it's fine.
Here goes! Ha!
My parents will fry up perch on occasion after they catch some, and I'll dip my perch in tartar sauce. Speed them up. Alright.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah. Yep. I dipped my purse in tartar sauce. I love having that, getting that shit all in the corners of my purse. Yep. Whenever I throw something in my purse, I like to make sure I hear the splat of tartar sauce when it lands in the bottom of my purse. Fucking messy as hell. But it's a treat. It's enlightening because every time I dig for something in my purse, I pull it out. It's got tartar sauce all over it, and I can lick all that tartar sauce off. Fucking awesome. Now me thinking about it is making me kind of sick. Let's not tread further in this topic. I also just ate, so it's like, that sounds disgusting, actually. Alright, heal Justin. This fool. Yeah, I was gonna, like, dismiss the ad break for a little bit, and then I saw that everyone that's talking is, are all got subs, so it's just like, oh my god, I don't have to dismiss the ad break. I'll just let it go.
Please protect us.
Yeah, Slop Girl's been very generous this month. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, I got that lovely reminder right behind me here to let me know how generous she is. So. Yeah, crackle. Gonna get you now! Woo-ha!
Burnout!
Yeah. Any big plans for the weekends? Anyone? Anybody got anything exciting coming up? Anything they're gonna want to do? Any movies people are gonna want to see? Running D&D and board game night. Ooh. Are you a DM or do you just host? Awesome. Yeah, see, I don't mind playing D&D. I'm very picky with who I play with, though. I've been in so many kind of poopy, shitty D&D groups that I've just, like... I've gotten jaded to the point of, like, I gotta be... Like, it's gotta be the perfect situation, or I don't want to fucking play. Like, it's gotten that bad. I hate to say... I hate that, too. Because D&D can be a lot of fun. What board games, do you guys pre-plan board games, or do you just figure out what to play when people show up? Alright, let's get some digging in. Dig it! Dig it! Can you dig it, sucker? Yeah, we gotta get his fire-ups, though. Gotcha. Yeah. It depends for me. Like, there's so many games I really want to play. I just gotta, like, be a little more forceful getting them to the table. Because, like, I'm super big on playing Euros. So, like, I know people in my gaming group can only handle so many, or playing, you know, so many Euros within a given time span.
See my power.
Like, I have like a few of the Stefan Feld City, like his City collection games. I haven't even played any of them yet. But that's the problem is, like, my play group gets like they like a little bit of variety, and they like some of the more popular games that they have already like been taught. And a fair amount of my play group like learning a new game every week either. That's another big thing. Like, my play group likes, oh, you introduced us this game, can we play it again and again and again? Like, I'm like, but I want to play this game, and I want to play this game, and I want to play this game. Like, yeah, I got so many games I want to like go through, but like, yeah, they don't share the same enthusiasm of playing new games every week. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You like the cooperative, like, adventure based, yeah. Dungeon crawly, like, yeah. I guess I would consider Betrayal and Mansions of Madness dungeon crawl. Yeah. You're going through an area in a dungeon, or you're exploring an area. It opens up. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't mind those games as, like, they aren't like my immediate go-to, but I definitely will play them. Have no issue playing them. Somewhere on my YouTube, Poobah, if you go back a little bit, I actually did a tier list on how much I tolerate a type of board gamer. So I like listed like 40 different types of board gamers, and I like ranked them on how much I would be willing to tolerate playing games with this type of person, or how little I'm willing to play with this type of person. So if you want to see some entertaining or just some entertaining thoughts, you could find that on my YouTube somewhere. I think it should be its own stream, honestly, because usually sometimes the tier lists I do end up being part of another stream or whatever, or in the middle of a stream or something like that. But like, I think that one was dedicated to be its own stream, so, because it was pretty big. I agree, there is something for everybody. I try to stress that as well. Can I make a Marvel Rivals hero tier list? Well, I would if I played. I don't play the game. I did one for Gloomhaven. Did a class-based one for Gloomhaven. Do I have a go-to game that ease people into gaming? Yeah, Ticket to Ride. I like using Ticket to Ride as a way to do so. What else? No, it's not redeemed yet, John. The community challenge is still going. Gotta put more points into it if you want me to play that shit. So yeah, Ticket to Ride's one I like to go to. You play Galapagos. Never played that. What else do I use? I like using Clank. The original Clank, you know. Real simple Clank. I like doing that to try to get people in. Ooh. Let's see. But yeah, there's all sorts of like early act, like easy accessible games I always go to. Horrified. Like I'll play like I'll introduce people like cooperative games, like I'll use Horrified. It's a little less stressful than Pandemic, and the monster the Universal monster thing's cool, so. Crocodilus maybe wants to see me play some fucking Marvel Rivals, huh?
It's a tornado!
You been enjoying it? Nice. Yeah, dude, life's good. How you been? I know you had a bit of a rough patch family-wise, but just how have things gone since then? How you been doing? Oh, Flux, huh? I can't really get into Flux. Not my favorite game. It's fine. Like, I'll play one game of it. Like there's some games, like I said, I'm not that much of a stooge where it's like I'm too good to play games, but there are games where I'm like I'll only be willing to play once, and you get one game out of me, and let's please move on to something else. I think Flux is in that category for me. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, man. I know it's never easy, but you know, especially when something like that happens, you just gotta keep looking forward. That's don't dwell on it. Don't let it eat you up. Look forward. Yeah, Red Dragon Inn. Yeah, I played that. Yeah, I get you on that one. What's another one that trying to think, like it's sad because I can think of games on the fly usually, and then when I am put on the spot to think about something specific, my mind just goes blank. Yeah, this is more or less a first play. When I played it like many years ago, I literally only got up to probably this point, if not just a little further, and then that was it. Like, there's one, like, dramatic scene I know I haven't reached yet that I do remember a bit. And that was literally when I stopped playing the game because of failed hardware. So, yeah, so we're actually replaying and actually playing through the whole game this time around. So, hold on. I'm bringing up my top 100 list so I can, like, look real quick. Give me some more, I'm pretty sure some of the more easier games I love to introduce people to's on here. Oh, Lords of Waterdeep. I love, like, for worker placement and just like getting people more familiar with like Euro games. I love introducing them to Lords of Waterdeep. Instable. I love introducing people to Instable. It's another one here that is, oh, Quetzalcoatlenburg. That's another one I tend to try to get people into the hobby with. Quetzalcoatlenburg. Another one. Yeah, Cascadia is a good one. I got all sorts of awesome games that there's just so many, and they all work well. Usually the ones I pick. So, good boy Adam coming in with the raid. They were entertaining themselves and their community with some Super Smash Brothers. Feel it. Feel the ass kicking that he had just got done doing.
Good answer. Good answer.
Going good. We're fucking getting lost in the forest. We're fucking in the bushes, man. Fucking in the fucking bushes. How are we in this mess? Well, let me tell you, we pleased an elder. He decided to give us his nut. We took the nut very graciously, and then with that nut, we could see clearly in the forest. Now that we can see clearly in the forest after getting nutted on, we are now trying to find our way. Yeah, dude, I appreciate you. I was actually just thinking about you, like, I think it was yesterday, the day before, and I was just like, man, I wonder how Croc's doing. I haven't seen Croc in a little while. And then yeah, I kind of went through your the Discord and saw the bad news. So, I was like, oh. Just keep your head up, man, and do what you do best. All right, I guess we're gonna go out this way. There ain't much else to look at around here. There we go. Megalo! Yeah, the night. I am hoping the night goes well. Been actually a rather pleasant day. More or less. Believing in Joe Hendry, do you believe he'll be in the Royal Rumble? That's what you need to figure out. Do you believe he'll be in the Royal Rumble? Problem is, he's not gonna hold on to that TNA title for very long. He'll probably drop it right back to fucking Nemeth probably in the next month or two. Maybe he'll get like one defense out of it, but then he'll drop it right back to Nemeth.
Burnout!
Yeah, exactly. Like, put the belt on. They announced the deal. They're gonna have him in the Rumble with the belt, you know, showing that he's the champ. And then, yeah, he'll probably drop it right back to Nemeth, like, within the next show or two. Yep, pretty much. That's what's gonna happen.
Please protect us!
Please! Besides, I'm all in the camp of Obafemi right now. Like, you cannot convince me there is not a better wrestler in, like, when it comes to the total package right now. You cannot tell me there's a better total package right now than fucking Obafemi. And if your argument is Braun Breaker, then I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to fight you on that hill. It is Oba fucking Femi. Like, it's crazy how they brought up and they have all these people who are the future, like, oh, Carmelo Hayes, oh, it's Braun Breaker, or, you know, it's Roxanne Perez. I'm like, no, the future is Oba fucking Femi. Like, so good. There's no stopping that dude. He's got the sky's the limit for him. Fucking great. Let's dig in.
Please protect us.
Right. See, that's the thing. Like, he can only grow so much if they're just gonna keep using the relation to his family. They really need to just let him do something else. Just now. Like, honestly, just now. Let him start doing something else that kind of breaks him from the Steiner mold. And I think he could hit the ground running. And like you said, that's going to be what kind of holds him up is, well, he's just Steiner. He's a Steiner. He's, you know, we've seen Steiners. We know what to expect. It's going to be fun to have him there, but, like, will he be, like, the next big thing? No. He's no Oba Femi. Sorry. Oba Femi in 2024 is what Brock Lesnar was to WWE in 2002. Like, that is literally what we got with Oba Femi. He is the next big thing. Yeah, can't speak high enough about him. But yeah, wrestling's in a great place right now. Enjoy wrestling, everybody. You don't enjoy pro wrestling? Now's a good time to get into it. You know why? Because it's fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. As long as Triple H quits talking fucking insider terms on fucking live broadcast, then it'll be awesome. I don't agree with that. Come on, man. I know the audience is smartened up, but you don't have to sit there like they're like backstage with you. Like, no, they're there to watch a show. Entertain them, please. This looks like a safe area. Why don't we camp here tonight? All right. Camping. Even though the mist is cleared, I can't tell at all how far we've come. When we saw the end of the world from the mountain, it looked so close. Seems like we'll never reach it. Come a long way, I'm sure. It's just a little farther, Sue. Can you do it? Still can't believe that we're on an adventure in the misty forest heading toward the end of the world. And it's a real adventure. I never felt this way on those silly Adventurers Society adventures. How far do you suppose we are from New Parm? I can't see the Luke Village lights. Justin, I'd like to talk a little more. Can you stay up a bit longer? No, I want to sleep. You thought the end of the world looked awesome from the God of Light place. Wait till you see it up close. Your eyes look different when you talk about adventures, okay? I'll hang in there if you will. Whoa, your voice just sounded like your sister, the soldier. What's her name? Oh yeah, Lee. Never thought we would meet her again like this. Sister was so kind to me. Also, she said she was looking for the Spirit Stone. I wonder what that's all about. Hey, cheer up, Ina. I'm sure there's a good explanation. Yeah, you're right. After all, Lean isn't a bad person. No, the guy giving orders is evil. Ina! Sorry. I don't mean to worry you. I guess I'm not acting like my usual self, am I? Right, Justin? Right. I like the smiling Fina best. Me too. Okay, Justin. I guess we'd better sleep now. You both must be pretty tired. I hope you'll feel better, Fina. We're on this adventure together, and we'll always be here for you. We're up and at 'em again tomorrow. Good night, Justin. Good night, Sue. Good night, Lee. What's the hint? These hints are getting less and less helpful. Alright, moving on. I guess we gotta go this way. A lake. Can we go any further? Look, Justin, there's a river flowing through the lake. What's this all about? What the? This lake must be some kind of illusion. Well, let's not go through the lake yet, because I feel like there's something else we could... Yeah, items. I didn't realize this was going to be the way I need to go. Here with the lurk. Lurking, lurking, lurking. Alright, here, make him sleepy. Dig in. Dig in.
Here we go! Ha! Please protect us!
Alright.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Burn.
All right, we won.
Yeah! Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, no problem, man. Get some rest. Seriously, thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you, my dude. I feel that way about anyone who comes in. It's good to see all of you. You all are awesome. That was easy cleanup.
Pretty easy.
Pretty easy, yes it is. Alright, we want to go up this way first. After we kill these guys. Don't need them trailing on my ass and then starting a fucking problematic battle. Just best when I get the jump on. Shit, that's not the one I wanted. Oh well.
Come on, everyone! Let's go!
Here goes! Ha!
Please protect us!
Well, got one kill with it. So that sleep spell didn't put any of them away. I've noticed the sleep spell SP skill is like it hits more accurately than the magic spell. I don't know why that is, but it does.
Take this!
Finish him!
I suppose I could do that.
Burnout!
Stretching, drinking.
Not bad, eh?
I see. I know better. I'll wait for the rest of the redeems. I know they're coming. They're coming. They're gonna happen. What? Oh, you don't like it when I call you out, huh? Yeah. Too bad. When Ren redeems Sonic, I will get all three. Yep, there it is. Come on, Knuckles, cooperate. There you go, buddy. Good cooperation. Good to have all you guys here. Alright. Let's deal with this. Let's just shock away when we get him out of the way.
Here goes! What a cinch!
Hey, Slop Girl. Salutations to you too. Alright, I guess we're going this way now. I figured there'd be something in that little coat, but I guess not. Alright, let's, I wonder how much Howl will hurt him.
It's a tornado!
Woohoo!
Feel the Earth's fury!
Billy Dwarf. Welcome in.
Not bad, eh?
Ain't that clown?
Easy. If you can't beat the clown, how you gonna beat Shooter McGavin?
Accidentally X'd out my chat box. Sorry, guys. Oh, so you want to get into miniature painting, huh? Yeah, it's definitely a hobby people do enjoy. No, I mean, I own the movie we're in. I'm not worried about it. I can watch it whenever I want. What is this? An aura staff? I think we already got that. Yeah, they are. They are. It's becoming quite a trend for those in the hobby. People love to have miniatures for their games, so it's getting to be a little more affordable, and there's a lot of good techniques for painting miniatures, so you can even make lesser detailed miniatures still pop out pretty well. If I had all the time in the world, I would probably get into it, but I definitely don't have the time in the world, and I definitely don't have the space to paint and have a 3D printer and stuff like that either. Again. Have her heal somebody. Heal Soup.
Now you'll be okay.
Alright, let's deal with these assholes.
Looky here!
Yeah.
Pretty easy, right, Puppy?
Yeah, once you learn what you're doing, it's not hard. It's just tedious because you're painting on a small little miniature. Usually when you paint miniatures, you're painting several to a dozen or more at a time, and yeah, it can be a little tedious. I know some people. One of my friends in my play groups paints all my shit, and I pay them to paint my shit. But they enjoy it to just relax, and for them it's a pretty chill thing to do. And they do paint my stuff pretty well for the most part, at least way better than I could ever give it the patience for. Nor do I have to spend a lot of time to fucking do it. It's just, oh, it's done. That too. They do. But yeah. My buddy would let me pay a fair commission price for the models he painted. Painted all my Townfolk Tussle models, painted all my Gloomhaven models, painted all my, literally pretty much almost all my Power Ranger stuff. There's just new stuff he's not painted yet. But the majority of my Power Ranger models he painted, which is a lot of them. And I think there was another game or two that he's painted the models for me. Oh man. There we go. Yeah, that's also a trend you'll see. Yeah, war games are definitely a type of game that I have a harder time bringing to the table for sure. Like that's a very niche, like, part of the hobby. Like, it has a dedicated fan base, but the problem is you're dedicated or you just don't play. There's nothing like me who's a little in between. Yeah, I would love to play some of the war games I have, but like, I don't want to sit there and only play war games.
Pretty easy.
And unfortunately, most of the people that play war games only play war games. They find reasons to hate every other type of game out there, and then all they want to play is war games. Get your heal up. Ooh, I can cure poison with that now. Nice. Oh, are you? I have no idea what that even means. What does that even mean? More grim hazing. Wonderful. Guess we'll dig in. Ah, okay, okay, that's what that means. Got it. Well, hopefully it's something that you can integrate and enjoy using. Did some of these guys even fall asleep? I think they did. I'll give them the whacker.
Here goes the boom! Pretty
That's how you kill them all. Show them what's up. By the way, is everybody surviving the cold? Oh my god, it was so cold today. I fucking... I cringed right before I went, before I came home because I thought my car wasn't gonna start. Discard inventory. What's in the inventory that we can throw away? What to get rid of? Just get rid of a spell break? Nah, get rid of a move break. Alright. Let's continue onward. Oh, another section of the forest. See where we're at here. Alright. Okay, the enemy's just right there. They just show up out of nowhere. They pop in like fucking Nintendo graphics when they're overloaded. Just fuck it. Right. Make them feel the cold.
Pretty easy.
Original NES, Ren. Old school NES. That's what I was comparing it to. My god. My god! Yeah, what about the Switch 2? You excited about it? I'm just kind of like, oh, yay. another console that might not be that much of an upgrade like the PS5. Don't get me wrong, the PS5 runs a lot more effective than the PS4, but is it like a huger upgrade when it comes to like when we compare consoles and graphic upgrades and like capabilities? Like, if you go to make comparisons, I think the PS4 to PS5 is probably the least biggest leap there is. You guys really want me to play Marvel Rivals, don't you? We'll discard inventory because I like healing items over maybe some other stuff. Yeah, we don't need his antidote. Fuck the antidote. Yeah, I do. Well, I do agree to some extent, but like, I don't know. Can the Switch 2 like rival the PS5? That's what I want to know. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the Switch is not a very powerful system. I know that. I'm very much aware of this. This is why so many like ports, like that, so many games that get ported to the Switch system just look like shit, or they just don't play very well, because the Switch was not meant to be on par with all these other systems. I always feel Nintendo is like a generation behind when it comes to systems. And that started with the Wii. Obviously, yes, and that's Nintendo's grab bag, right? That's how they survive. Their unique IPs is what keeps them afloat, and the fact that people actually care about their unique IPs. That's the thing. Like, you know, having unique IPs is one thing. Like, I'm sure Sony and Xbox, if they had unique IPs instead of doing all the crossplay all the time, Steam and what, like, if all these different other platforms had more unique IPs and didn't do so much cross promotion or cross play, I really wonder how much worse they would do in sales. Because that's the thing, like Nintendo has a lot of stuff that does not cross play because of all their unique IPs, and they do very well. Nintendo's always been good at that, though. Think about it, guys. How long did the Game Boy last? The Game Boy came out in, like, what, 89, 88, 89, somewhere around there? Or 90. It was somewhere in that area. And it literally lasted until into the 2000s. It was a handheld device that literally lasted into the 2000s. Didn't really change all that much. Other than maybe getting an upgrade in color, and you know, it's like the Game Boy Advance came out in what, 2002, somewhere around that. I don't want to look it up. I'm trying to look it up. All right, it came out 2001. Okay. Yeah, But yeah, imagine the regular Game Boy / Game Boy Color lasting that long, well over a decade before the Game Boy Advance came out and replaced it. Exactly. And that's the thing, when you release good games, on your most modern system, you don't need huge upgrades, you know, system to system upgrades. You are proving the fact that that good games will triumph over anything. As long as your system, you know, is somewhat meritable, good games will triumph over, you know, high def, high quality graphics. Like, yeah, sure, maybe load times aren't super great on the Switch, but, you know, people can live with a little bit of slower load times. It means they're playing a great game and a game they enjoy. Fucking people, like, that's the thing. Retro gaming is at an all-time high right now. People going back, doing all sorts of retro gaming. And you see it all the time, not just streaming, but so many people are collecting and getting retro stuff again. Like, third-party stores can't get enough inventory for all the retro gamers that are trying to get hard-nosed gaming again. And that's the thing. Good games triumph over whatever system, you know, that if it worked well on a system and it was a great game on the system, people are going to want it. People are going to play it. People are going to buy it. And, yeah, it's... Nintendo has understood that for years. We got the raid! Why, oh why, oh why? It's my fault!
Come on, how do you guys expect to beat me? Good answer. Good answer.
My fault. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Rifted Catnip. Good to have you here. Zuasha. Welcome in. Vale, I saw you. I saw you, Vale. Thank you for that follow, Catnip. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a great stream. Let's give you a shout out, because, you know, heaven forbid I got fucked. Oh, wait, I got mods. Vale, shout her out. You come in with the raid, you get to work. You get to work. Get to work. I was about to say, it's like, I don't have any fucking mods, and now I'm like, oh wait, Vale's a fucking mod. Shout her out. You got mod. But yeah, as I was discussing, yeah, people play games for good, yeah, Bo Dwarf, yeah. People are always going to play games for good gameplay over graphics. The thing of it is, here's the most resounding argument for that. Minecraft. I'm sorry, I don't have to speak anymore. Minecraft. That is how you know people play. People care more about gameplay more than they care about graphics. When people play fucking Minecraft and it's as popular as it fucking is. So, yeah, there's you can't there's no other debate. You can't argue that point. But yeah, and that's the thing. Nintendo has always known, like, they don't need to compete console-wise to have the best console. They need to compete to make sure they have the best selection for games for the console that exists that they are promoting. And that is why they've always had better sales than PlayStation, or than Sony, than fucking Microsoft, Xbox. I mean, PC gaming is what it is. It is on the up, like, PC gaming has really exponentially grown over the last, like, several years because of how accessible it is to have great, not only get a good PC to play games, but, you know, just the fact that it's easier for people to be able to get together and play games on the PC as opposed to with everything being so universally translated. You know, people don't just have to rely on, like, a fucking keyboard and mouse to play. They can just be like, oh, I'll plug in this controller and I can play like it's my fucking Xbox or my PlayStation or whatever. And it's nice. It's very nice. But yeah, it's Switch 2 is gonna be great for Nintendo. They're gonna have great games. They're all gonna look like they could have been on the PS4. None of us are gonna fucking care. You know why? Because they're gonna be good games. And guess what? I still play plenty of my PS4 games right now on my PS5. The only difference is the load times are nicer. And I don't care because it still looks great and they're still fun. So I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. I'm going to snooze the ads a bit here. For those of you who just rated in. And that's the thing, like, it was always funny back when let's just say the PlayStation 1 N64 era. How the developers were pushing the limits of their consoles at that point in time. And that's the thing about that era, like, half the games that were released for both those consoles, or just consoles in general for that era, were all about testing and pushing the limits of their console power and how powerful they were. It always, like, people were like, why are you a PlayStation guy? Why didn't you go to N64? N64 didn't have a whole lot of games I was that interested in. All the games I wanted were RPGs and that shit, and they were all on the PlayStation. The PS1 was a more powerful console than the N64. And it's, you know, the N64 at the time was still sticking with cartridges as opposed to the CD. The cartridges couldn't hold as much data as a CD either, so. But either way, trying to think. So, yeah, back then, like, you had to really pick and choose what console you really wanted because of the availability and the working of games on certain consoles and whatnot. But now that everything's pretty much open game anywhere you go, like, it's just nice that, you know, if you get a console like a Switch 2, you know you could probably get a lot of possibly newer games that are in the genre you enjoy or the things you like, you know? See, that's the thing. The N64 still had plenty of fun games, but they were mostly platformers or adventure games, you know? It's just, there was limitations to the hardware. They were lucky to have, like, Resident Evil 2 for the N64. Like, they barely got that to fit on the cartridge. Like, that game alone barely got to fit on the cartridge and got to work well, you know? It was a little bit of a struggle. They had to do a few different things differently in order to get on that cartridge to work for the N64, but they managed to do it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, the people who developed for Nintendo knew their limitations and understood and worked with what they knew they had. So, as we've been discussing, it's the charm of the IPs. They know how to hook their audience and keep them engaged and keep them coming back. Oh yeah, dude. If you want just a quick idea of the top 64 N64 games for its time, watch Maximilian Dude's top N64 games of all time. You don't have to watch the whole thing, but you could, like, him and his friends discuss, you know, basically the games they felt were the best for the system, what the system offered. And yeah, it's Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 are like the top two of like 3 or 4 that were the best things for the system. Easily hands down. So. Like I said, it was a system I never really got to play with. I I only played small doses of it back in the day. Whenever I would visit like certain family members or whatever. So I got to play a little bit of like Super Mario Kart, Smash, Mario 64. I got to play a little bit every now and again, but it wasn't like much. It wasn't. I couldn't even tell you how much or what I've done on those, really. Alright, let's burn some fuckers. Guess we'll burn that one. Pina. I think we can tremor them.
Burnout!
Alright, I'm gonna let the ads will start here in about 30 or so seconds, so I'm just gonna kind of let them do their thing here.
Protect us all.
Alright, let's howl them. Oh! Looky here! Have you played this game, Vale? Is this a RPG you've played through or no?
Pretty easy, right,
You love Grandia 1 and 2? What about the others? There are others. Did the others not get love from you? Do you not love others? Well, maybe they don't love you. No, you're alright. You don't need to play the others, Vale. Like, for real, you don't need to play the others. Alright, I'm just trying to see where I'm at here. Fucking place is a maze. Luckily, I have a good sense of direction. I'm the type of guy that you take along on the fucking trip and I tell you, we don't need the map. I know where we're at. Well, I mean, the battle system is pretty decent in any of them after the first two, but the characters of the story for number 3 and Extreme are really bad. They're awful. So bad.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Let's just smack him.
What a cinch.
Very much a cinch. Alright. Alright. I'm just kind of waiting for people to get out of ads here for a moment. Giving them a moment or two. Since I'm so kind like that, you know. Alright, just double checking something here real quick. Ah. Alright, we're back. Welcome in. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Where are we at? As I was saying before the ads there, Vale, I was saying the story and the characters in both Grandia 3 and Grandia Extreme were like super bad. Like, the battle systems are still like, the skill trees and the battle systems are still alright, but like, man, it's hard to sit through anything beyond that. It's rough. Alright.
Alright, we won!
Alright, we won! Yay! Yeah. I don't know what their deal was, because you have to remember the first two were Enix games, and then Grandia 3 was released after Square Enix collaborated and merged. So, I don't know what happened, if basically they tried, yeah, I don't know. It just didn't feel as awesome as the first two for sure. Like, they didn't really put any effort into the story and the characters. Like, the characters were all just not likable. They were lame, they weren't interesting, and it just... if I remember right, the main character was all about wanting to be a pilot, wanting to fly, wanting to do this, and it was like a very lesser variation of the story tropes that they used for this game. Like, it didn't have the heart this game has. Like, characters and the story in this game have a lot of heart. It did not have that at all. You just didn't care. And the dungeons were so fucking long and shit too. I remember battles, while they were cool and epic, it just felt like eventually it was just like, man, I don't even want to fight anymore. I just want to get through the game because it's... Ugh. Yeah, but those all sound like PS1 games. Grandia 3 is a PS2 game. Unless you were still playing a bunch of PS1 games during PS2.
Frozen step! Brr!
these fuckers around some more.
What a cinch.
It's okay, I get it. So was I. So was I. My problem was I kept starting a bunch of new games and never finishing games. That was a big problem I had back then. Like, all these RPGs kept coming out, and then, like, I would never finish them. I think the problem of it was I only had so much time to dedicate the game, so, like, unless it was a game I was super heavily interested in, like a Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts, or I'm trying to think of other ones at the time, maybe a Tales game or something like that. At the time, yeah, mostly Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Like, either way, if it was a game I was super interested in, that's when I was like, alright, I'll sit down and actually finish it, but for the majority of it, it was pretty much, I would play it enough, and then I would realize, oh, I don't want to invest more time into this and finish this, so fuck it. Mid-air cut. Nice. Right on the bird. See, I haven't played too much Breath of the Fire at all. Like, I played a little, but not much. Like, not enough to, like, actually critique it in any way, shape, or form.
Ha! Slice in two!
Take this.
Frames per human. I'm loving the game. Anything I wish that was different? Well,
Pretty easy.
kind of wish that it would teleport me back to the start of the dungeon instead of letting me fucking run through the dungeon again half the time. No. If I have anything to complain about, it's RPG quality of life. That's all. Overall, I'm really enjoying the game. I take it this is the favorite.
Oh, flame burn!
Yeah. I'm asking if this is one of your favorites. Alright, Sue. Smack him. Just defend. Really? You probably cast something before. Interesting. What would you consider a favorite? I gotta be able to heal somebody. Somebody needs healed.
Now I'm really angry.
What are you talking about, Vale? They've been remastering all these RPGs left and fucking right. Lunar's about to come out with a fucking remaster for both Lunar 1 and 2. Grandia had its remaster for 1 and 2. Like, all the Final Fantasies have been getting remastered, one way or the other. Whether it's the fucking pixel remasters or the ones for the PlayStation or God knows what. Yeah, all the PS2 ones practically got remastered. Like, what do you mean not every Final Fantasy? If you're talking about 13, it doesn't need a fucking remaster. 13's not popular enough to get a remaster, in my opinion. I know that's a bullshit lie because I think there are plenty of people that do like 13, but my opinion, that's not a remaster I'm excited for. I would love to see like a Shadow Hearts remaster or like a Vandal Hearts. Well, Vandal Hearts kind of mid. Trying to think of a good old classic that like Legend Dragoon would definitely be up there for a remaster, hands down. But Sony's never gonna fucking do it. Sony hates making games to make people happy. They like exorbitantly taking money from their customer base by releasing new consoles quicker than they probably should, and by developing the Blu-ray that they won't license out to anyone but them. Yeah, that's the thing. All these other adventure games, like fun old school adventure games like Gex and platformers like Crash, Spyro, all got remasters. Parasite Eve's probably never going to get a remaster. It probably will actually at some point, just don't know when. Yes, it uses Blu-ray, but Sony makes money for them using Blu-ray. Is what I'm saying. Like, DVD was just a format everybody used. Cassettes was a format everybody just used. There was no like there wasn't an entertainment like someone on the entertainment side that had the rights to the use of these things. Sony was the first one for like the Blu-ray. Sony themselves developed the Blu-ray. So like if people want Blu-ray technology, they have to pay Sony. So it just sucks because DVD, like people could use DVDs or put movies or games on DVDs and do whatever they want on DVDs and be able to do creative stuff. That is awesome for DVD. You know, that was awesome to see on DVDs. You can't do that for Blu-ray. There's a certain format that you have to do things like for movie companies. There's a certain way the menu has to be and everything else because Sony says so for the use of their Blu-ray product. Like it sucks. That's why like if you like go to check out like what DVDs, like the customization of what you could do with the DVD was just so much more accessible and you were allowed to. And yeah, Sony's just a dick. I sometimes I hate Sony. Yeah, that was the problem. Like the HD DVD was just not a product that was gonna catch on. And that was the thing. Microsoft did not want to have to submit to to the Blu-ray concept, right? They tried to do their own thing with the HD DVD. They tried to circumvent the Blu-ray being the end-all be-all of like modern media, right? They really did try to do something, and unfortunately, it didn't work. It just didn't work. Does Sony own the Ultra 4K? I don't know if they do or not. That's actually something I'm going to look up right now. Ultra 4. Ultra 4K DVD format. No, I've not actually tried Fantasian Neo Dimension. Timmy Cheeto wants to do a board game show and tell right now? Okay, we could fit that in. Alright, so the Ultra HD Blu-ray, it's still fucking Blu-ray. Like, god damn it. Yeah. So the UHD format is also still owned by Sony. Yeah, so when all high-end like physical media that is used among all different properties is owned by Sony, it's obviously Microsoft tried to countervent it when like circumvent it when it was still fresh and new, and unfortunately their idea did not take hold. Everybody just said, fuck it, we'll pay Sony. We'll pay for the Blu-ray. Fuck it. I hate all these fucking companies, cinema. They all find ways to fucking make money. Anywho, we're gonna do a board game show and tell. Let's see what we'll show and tell today. I will be right back. Alright, so I got a board game show and tell to do here. We're gonna do that now. I do have a game. It's relatively new. So let me get the game out. Game called Harmonies. So this is it's deceivingly deeper than it looks. So let me show you guys the back. So basically the idea is you got a little like little stretch of land there with some wooden tokens and whatnot and cards. The cards basically tell you how your land needs to be shaped in order to get points on the cards with certain types of tokens. But the thing is, you can there's only so many tokens on, say, each of these circles. So say there's 4 wooden round tokens on each of these circles. You have to play all 4 of these tokens and then figure out where you want to play them on your map and whatnot. There's all sorts of scoring rules, so like you're limited to like how they're placed on the map based on the rules of their placement, because some of them represent mountains, some of them represent trees, some of them represent the river. Because the idea is you have this mat here to basically make out your land in order to shape your land in a way to score points based on the cards you have. I'll show you those cards here in a moment. So yeah, I have a whole bag full of these there we go. So yeah, you got all sorts of these like tokens. Like these represent buildings. Gray represents mountain. Brown represents trees, and then like the green represents like the top of trees, like the treetops. Stuff like that. And then we got like yellow for fields, blue for rivers, stuff like that. So you'll draft those tokens. They'll be randomly drawn on that tile. You'll draft them, and you will then put them on your board. They have to be placed on your board. Whatever you pick have to be placed on your board in some way, shape, or form. And then, like I said, you are trying to collect points by matching. Trying to get some of these cards out here so I can show you. So you are trying to match certain symbols you see here on these cards. So like, so say there's like, there will be blocks covering these little square holes. So with those blocks in play on your card, you're gonna try to get, you're gonna try to match this shape some way, some form. It could be like flipped and shit like that, but like, if you were to like try to rotate it or flip it or whatever, you just want to try to match this shape in somewhere on your board by having 2 rivers and then like a tree with 1 wood and a green. So it's not super high, but it's, you know, it's higher than it could normally be. So once you have this shape, you can take a block off here and put it right here on your tree to represent you've scored 1 of these from this card. And at the end of the game, if you only scored 1, you would get 4. But if you did 3 of them throughout the duration of the game, you would score all 14 points and discard the card, you know, to your discard pile or whatever, because you can only hold so many of these cards in play at one time that are offering you points with stuff you're trying to build. And like I said, there's all sorts of different cards with like I said, different concepts, different things you're trying to fix. And you could puzzle it. You could puzzle the pieces as you're placing them to make multiples at the same time and score them. And the other thing about like what you're scoring is the pieces themselves also uniquely score. So like you can see here, the trees have a unique way of scoring on their own without the cards. So do the mountains, so do the fields, so do buildings, and so do the rivers. So yeah, so they all have their unique properties on how they score. And then yeah, and that's basically the game. Eventually the game end triggers, and then you basically I think it's whoever's the closest to filling up their board with pieces. The game trigger ends, and then or the game gets triggered, game end gets triggered, and then the game ends. I wouldn't say it's splendory. I would say it's, well, I guess it is a little splendory in a way. Yeah, because you're trying to match certain. Splendor, you're just grabbing item or grabbing jewels. That way you have the jewels to help buy later. This is just matching. This is matching for points, and I would say this is very similar to Cascadia. This has a lot more similarities to Cascadia, where this is more abstract, I would say, compared to Cascadia. Based on the puzzleness of it, it's a little more abstract, where Cascadia is just basically like manipulating animals on the tiles you have, and the animals score their own way, the animals score their own way. But yeah, that's, I would say it's very Cascadia adjacent. So if you haven't played Cascadia, you can look that up too, but it's got some similarities to that. But yeah, overall, I like this game. It's not even a very expensive game. It's like $30. Like $30 new, you could probably find it on sale. Yeah, exactly. I totally get it. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Splendor. Yeah, Splendor is somewhat adjacent because you're trying to like build up something and match and get stuff to get points. I get it. I see your comparison. But yeah, I think of Splendor more as an engine builder than I do a abstract puzzler, because that's what I call these. I call these abstract puzzlers, like Cascadia, this, that sort of thing, because you're trying to like match certain shapes to get points while things that you're matching also make points on their own. That's what I like to call those sort of things, where Splendor, being more of a engine builder, you're basically trying to get gems to basically help you buy more shit down the road, which will eventually just kind of, yeah, as you build the engine, things get easier to get, things are easier to grab. Yeah, I'm a big board gamer. Like, I do a lot of board gaming stuff on the weekends. I try to, anyways. Sometimes I just do other chill stuff like video games. Like I'll do like a chill game night or something on the weekends instead. But I try to get people around for board games and whatnot. Play Board Game Arena on the channel. I do a Gloomhaven night most Saturday nights. If you have the Gloomhaven digital game, again, I would love to see more people play Gloomhaven with me or be interested. Because after I'm done with Guildmaster mode, we are moving on and we are actually going to start fresh with the campaign. There are interested people who might want to do that, so that's something I'm looking forward to down the road. Alright. Have I played Oceans? Yes, I have Oceans. I've played Oceans, I've played Evolution. I think I prefer Oceans. Definitely prefer Oceans over Evolution. It's nicer. Alright, just trying to put the game away here. You back both? Well, see, that's the thing, my fault. Don't be afraid to go to your local game store. All sorts of people always go there. Well, if you do have a local game store, it could be about a half hour away, maybe 45 minutes away. I don't know where you live or how out in the woods you are, or if you're in a bigger city. But if you're in a bigger city, there's usually a lot of local game stores nearby, and you can always go to one. Most of them usually have open game nights, and if they have the space for it. And usually they, sometimes, depending on what they prioritize, they have board game nights. Or they do D&D nights, or I know quite a few of them still do, like, Magic nights or Warhammer nights, stuff like that, I'm sure. But, yeah, it's a great place to go and find people to play board games, or, you know, just stuff, that gaming that you're into, for sure. And if you're not sure, they can always let you know when the scene is there. Like, if you come in on a day, and you can probably ask the local game store owners, like, hey, do you know board gamers, or when do they play? They're like, oh, they all come in on like a Thursday or something like that, you know? You never know. I used to host a lot of like Thursday night board gaming at my local game store before I worked second shift. So I would always get off work on Thursday nights and then grab several games and then go to the local gaming store and basically host an open night for board gaming for like 5 hours for people. And several people would always come in and out, for the majority for like this. There were some that rotated in and out, but I always had like several people at a time that came every Thursday, and we would play games. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, just like local gaming stores are probably the best place to check for that sort of thing. All right, I'm gonna put this away. But yeah, Frames Per Human, what's your favorite board game? You also have to answer the same question, my fault. What's your favorite board game? If I don't know your favorite board games, I have to know. I have to know. So believe it or not, my fault. A lot of the good friends I have now that I know personally, like close by, I've met all through being acquainted with them at local gaming stores. Wouldn't have known them otherwise. Like, you'd be surprised, especially at our ages. You'll still meet people at our ages who are shopping or, you know, looking for the same thing. Definitely check Facebook. Like, if you even use Facebook, check Facebook in the group section for like local gamers within your area. There's usually gaming groups in your area that are possibly like looking for other people to play or whatever. I know there's like 2 of them that I see right now on my Facebook that reach out and try to get people to, you know, group in and invite people over to play and stuff like that. Ah, okay. See, you had me fooled for a moment. You had me thinking, oh, I'm a board gamer. I didn't realize you like board games too. No, okay. But yes, I am very passionate about board games. It conflicts with the video games for sure. Because a lot of people are like, oh, why can't you just get any video game and fucking play it on here? It's like, well, I'm poor, but also with being poor, I also have other conflicting interests. But like, if a very cool fucking board game I've been waiting for content on, or just a new game in general I'm waiting on, comes out at the same time a brand new video game that I really like, or I've been waiting on, comes out, the board game's gonna come first. That's usually how that goes. Yeah, card games count. Yeah. What's your favorite card, board game, whatever? Yeah. Alright, yeah, we don't need to save. Let's go. Wait a second, Justin, look at that. It's a wall. Woohoo! That's a wall. Fucking Sue has to sit down. Here at last, the end of the world. See, I told you. We did get here, didn't we? Okay, you told me so. Now the question is, can we climb it? Yeah, can we? Just look how high it is. You can't see the top at all. Hey, what do you mean? We come this far, so enough with the doubts. We're determined to climb it. And anyway, nothing's impossible to an adventurer. Man, Justin, are you sure are gung-ho all the time? Yeah, but he's right. Sure, let's go at it full force. We'll make it somehow. Right, so let's go. I mean, we've hiked a long ways already. It's the end of the world! Oh, that's cheap. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we be digging it. She'll be digging it. Really digging
Please
it.
protect us.
She'll be digging it. Alright, crap with somebody. Gotta get the fire going.
Frozen step! Brr!
Brr, brr.
Burnout!
It's a burnout. Yeah. All right. Whip it good.
Now I'm really angry.
That didn't do what I thought it would do.
See my power!
Hip hip hooray!
Very nice. I love how they don't even bother giving you a compass. Like, they're like, you don't need the compass. Like, you don't need to know where you're going. Alright. Alright, so we got some classics there. Alright. Never That I Have. Newer That You Have, okay. Yeah, Splendor, Oceans, Evolution. I've heard of some of these. Well, my favorite classic card and board game is chess. Easily, hands down, chess. And then, yeah. So, yeah, my favorite game right now is, because I make my top 100 every year. My favorite board game right now is Dune Imperium. Not because of the Dune franchise. Like, yeah, it's there. Like, if you know the Dune franchise, there you can have some more familiarity with what the game is. But it's the game mechanics. It's a war game and a Euro game on in a very beautiful, like, melody mix. Like, it's like chef's kiss to me. It's so good. Because it has worker placement, it has deck building, and then, like I said, it's a war game, so you have to, like, be mindful of, like, letting people run away with the game, and you have to, like, do stuff to stop them or get in their way, or yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot of Dune games out there, but yeah, this is a more recent Dune game that has come out in the last, like, 2 years or something. Like, it's not even an old game. It's like last 2-3 years it's come out. And 3 years ago. Yeah, about 3 years ago. And it's really highly ranked for the board gaming community. Like, really up there. So yeah, I'm so happy that it exists. Gloomhaven is always going to be one of my favorites. It was my favorite for the longest time. It's my second favorite game. I love the dungeon crawl. I love the system in Gloomhaven. I love being able to I love RPGs that have job classes. I love being able to have an RPG in a more unique universe that's not super like tropish with the fantasy setting or like any other like the custom settings people are used to. And Gloomhaven does their own thing with a lot, takes liberties and does its own thing with a lot of different concepts, and I love it. You love the music here? Well, we'll just sit and hang out while we talk. Oh shit, or not. Or not! Mysterium, yes, I have. My thing is, I prefer Dixit, or I prefer Obscuria, which is basically Mysterium with the Trader. I want to double check something. Alright, I can't go back. Damn. Yeah, it's not a bad game. I think overall, like, Mysterium can be a little, I just think, I don't know, I just think there's, Dixit's a more focus, like a game that's a little more lighter party like that, I'd rather play Dixit. Yeah, it just depends on the group you're with when you play Mysterium, honestly. Alright, how much HP do I have? Okay, we're good. Let's heal though. Yeah, that's the thing about games like that in general. So like you gotta have like the more people are familiar with those type of games, the funner that game those type of games are. Yeah, Gloomhaven, not Gloom. Yeah, not Gloom. Gloom's an okay game, but I wouldn't, yeah, nowhere near any of my favorites. Another one of my favorites, I love Terraforming Mars. Terraforming Mars has definitely always been a favorite of mine. I love science, I love Mars, I love the concept of like us colonizing the planet. I love the gameplay. It's an engine builder, it's a drafter, and you're competing against everybody else trying to colonize Mars and, you know, getting the most out of it while you're colonizing Mars, you know. Being the better company for it. Let's see. Guess we're good. Tremor, no. Let's dig.
Please protect us.
But yeah, Gloomhaven is what you see me play every Saturday, or most Saturdays. So that's the digital version of the board game. Wait, if they go invisible, can I not hit them? I cannot. Or no. Maybe yeah, I can't hit them because they're invisible. Okay.
Frozen step! Brr!
Woo!
Burnout!
It's a burn. Guess I'm gonna have to wait for this fucker. I think you could probably handle it. I think the game goes slow enough for you to like the pacing of the game goes slow enough for you to handle it. Like there is plenty going on, but it's also like not like something you gotta digest a bunch of stuff of and try to like piece things. You don't have to piece things together in the game. That's what makes it like probably easy enough for you to like follow. How much you have to care about what your opponents are doing or minimal. It's not like you don't have to. You do have to care to some extent because they have strategies. You can easily see what they're doing, so that way you can either hate draft them later or you can like start doing stuff to get in their way down the road on Mars if you got the cards for it. All right, there he is.
All right, we won!
Yeah! But yeah, some of my favorite games aren't all like the most like complicated games in the world either. Some of my favorite games are even some of the gateway games, or would be considered gateway games. Maybe. It's not the funnest two-player game. I might have to add a third. The problem with the two-player game of Terraforming Mars is that Terraforming Mars is a game that the way the end game is triggered by 3 parameters that have to be met by all the players collectively as they play have to meet these parameters in order for Mars to be terraformed. So if you have less players, it takes longer to meet these parameters, especially if you got someone who isn't super focused on getting Mars to the point where it is terraformed. They're kind of doing their own thing, and then they're expecting other people to just kind of do that for them. And that's the thing, there's strategies that kind of make you be a little more selfish in that matter as opposed to always contributing. So therefore 2-player isn't the funnest thing. I tried it before and it was like the longest game of Terraforming Mars ever. It just never ended. Yeah. If I can get a third person, then we could do it there. I don't normally play it that much on Board Game Arena because I have the Steam variant of the game, and it's a very clean implementation of the game, so looks, feels, plays better than what the Board Game Arena version does, but for free, or for, what you pay for Board Game Arena, it's a very serviceable, product, so It's just you can play it on Board Game Rant. I'll just actually break down and play it on there. You're fine. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, but you gotta have a PC to play those. You can't. Steam games you can only play, for the majority of them, the Steam games are like full-fledged games. They're not like apps that you can play on your iPad. To be fair, you could probably play, because you got an Xbox One, right? Is that what you got? Xbox One? Do me a favor whenever you got time. Check to see if Gloomhaven's available. I think it's available on Xbox One. It's cross-platform.
Oh, flame burn 'em! It's a tornado!
Yeah. Let's just tremor him. Get it done.
Feel the Earth's fury!
But yeah, if you're still there, my fault. If there's ever like any questions about certain games you're curious about, or like certain genres you're unsure about, certain things, yeah, I can always give you some good advice for that sort of thing. So. I'm not one of those board game players that says, hey, I love Gloomhaven, everybody should play the game. Gloomhaven's not for everybody. It's got a very unique system that either people are going to really enjoy or people are really going to hate. And that's, you know, while it is a dungeon crawl, like, class-based RPG, that system is very unique. It's not for everybody. Like, oh, you want a system that's more fair and maybe a little more forgiving, maybe you try this other game, or you try, you know, such and such. You know, I pretty much gauge the players I play with, and I'm like, okay, maybe we won't play this game with this person because it's like, okay, they get really, really, really upset every time we play this game because of this. So it's like... We're gonna go on this one first. Yeah, do you know the name of it, Cindy? Silence Orb. My inventory's full because I can't get to a fucking box. Alright, get rid of a Gensig. Let's heal. Yeah, I'm abusing the things. Every time I get hit by something, I'm like, I'm taking the time to heal to help level up the heal thing. Heal is like the hardest fucking magic to fucking level up. Or water. The water element in this case, because it's just... It doesn't innately attack, and it's mostly for healing and status effects. Ooh, I think that's a knife. A little bit. Gloomhaven's more, yeah. I would say Gloomhaven's more focused on the combat as opposed to Divinity, where Divinity's more focused on like the entire area being super interactive. I would say, yeah, Gloomhaven's got more of a, yeah, its mechanics are more found in the combat. Like, when I think Divinity, I think Baldur's Gate. Like, Baldur's Gate is basically... Divinity, Baldur's Gate, those are all, like, D&D, like, clone, like, video games, or they're very much based off D&D. Like I said, Gloomhaven's more of a dungeon crawl battler. Like, it's more of a battle-oriented dungeon crawler. AFK Journey. Oh, okay, okay. I've never heard of it. Do 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 do. Ah! Scares me that I can just fall off these things. Yeah, it takes from D&D, yes. Phew, we come a long way. This looks like a safe place to take a little rest. Look, Justin. Look how far we can see. Is that Luke Village over there? Still can't believe it. We're actually climbing the end of the world. And look how far up we are. You didn't believe me, eh, Fina? Nobody believed me. Not Java, not Gantz, nobody. Oh, you mean Java the Adventurer? Are you guys students of his? No, I wouldn't call us students. But Fina, how you know the old guy, Java? Hey, Etherean, welcome in. Fina, how come you know about Java? Everyone knows who Java is. Why, he discovered the Java plane. He's no longer an active adventurer. I hear that he's retired. You sure know a lot of great people. You shouldn't say he's retired, Fina. Java heard that. He'd get mad. He'd yell like this. You bet your boots I'm still active. That's what he'd say. Well, we got a big day ahead tomorrow. Let's do our best. The end of the world's so awesome. Sure is high. Look, birds are flying at our height. He surprised me. Well, no wonder how high this wall is. It must have a top. I'm gonna get there. Uh-oh. There he goes again. Somehow, I don't think the world is as easy to explore as Justin says. This wall sure is high. Must have a top, and we're gonna get there. Okay. Yep. Done talking. Good night. Yeah, they didn't have anything else to say. They made me repeat what they said again, and then let me go to bed. Like, hey, we found a storage thing, finally. Let's double check equipments. Oh no, I need, man, it's a wind attributed knife. It means I'm gonna have to hold on to this and this. Depending, maybe, we'll see. The thorn whip can go. I need a new sword, everybody. I love a new fucking sword. It is newer, but if I fight something that is a wind attribute enemy, it's not gonna probably do damage. That's the problem. But if I fight an earth enemy, it'll probably do double or whatever, but yeah, see that what Ethereum just said, elemental resistances are a thing, so I don't want to exactly put away my flint knife. Yeah. So. It's not my first RPG, everybody. Alright, let's put that away. Alright, we're just... there's an easier way to do this. Yeah. By the way... Oh, you were referring to the game. Gotcha. My bad. I want to stash. God damn it. Didn't mean to stash. Get item. Alright. Ethereum, what is this? I've been meaning to ask you, what the fuck is this? Because I thought it was something I could, like, spend or equip, but I didn't see where I could equip it. And then I apparently couldn't spend it either. What's a trust? Alright, so take out the knife. Don't need the staff. We need the holy mace just in case. Thorn whip we don't need anymore. Flint bow we do. Alright. Do a wound salve at everybody. Or Sue just gets two, it's fine. Yeah, we don't need those yet. Don't really need the potions either yet. It's just nice to hold on to two of them, one or two. What? That's crazy. I guess we'll try it for now. Not a permanent effect either, which is funny because it says permanent. I hate when it's false advertising. That's bullshit. Alright, we got some panaceas. Let's put a mirror. I'm gonna try to use up some of these cholas. They kind of suck. That's really all I'm gonna bring out here. And let's double check their status and shit like that. Alright. Accents are going up. 11, 14. Alright, so our fire just needs to get a little bit further. Alright, let's start using the sword. Alright. Equip. Sword. Walk with caution. Nah, I'll do what I want. I'll be as reckless and unforgiving as I care to be. I'll do what I want! Alright. Up and up and up. I would lose my shit on this fucking wall, by the way. Like, the concept of how high you are, and this is the only thing you walk on, I'd lose my shit. Do you not go up? How much damage should I take from that asshole? Okay, enough to heal. All right. That's fun. Oh. Didn't realize she was coming back down. Like bird thing's gonna get me. You don't get got me. No get gotten around here. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh well.
Frozen step! Brr! Strike through!
Slice car. What a cinch.
Oh, let me guess. That was about like 1,050 hours of gameplay like ago. Yeah, I remember when I didn't spend 1,000 hours on one game and it was only about 5 hours. Yeah, I remember that. Shepherd, why won't you play with me? Shepherd. Fucking things crushing me left and right. Sonic bats. Alright, now let's do the knife hurl. Oh wait, not... I wanted the random hurl this time. Can't do it. We will wait.
Please protect us!
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on here. How dare you take mana from me, blood-sucking fiend? Let's do this. It affects all of them. I just figured it actually hit all of them. So.
Here goes! Hip hip hooray!
Woohoo. There it is. No! Shit! Good use for heal spell. Give me treasure. Okay. One day I'll make it to the top. To the tippy top. Oh, we're gonna camp again? Alright. Are you okay, Sue? You don't have much pep today. I'm just so tired of climbing this wall step by step. And always the same old view, too. Dude, what are you saying? Java told us about this, right? Remember? Overcome the trial before you, and you may get that which you desire. That's how adventurers work. Ethereum, if all you're gonna do is come in and give me bad news, you can go. I understand how Sue feels, though. We climb and climb, and all we see is more fucking wall! More fucking wall! It never ends! When the sun finally peers above the wall, I feel like I've wasted half my day on the wall! Oh, now even Fina's losing faith. Hey, we're adventurers. Adventurers go all the way and never give up. Yeah, you're right. Adventurers must never lose faith. Looks like I got another adventuring lesson from Justin. Okay, you do that. Get some rest, Cheeto. Cheeto. Yeah, but no matter what you say, this is so tiresome and boring. There are no mountains without peaks, so this wall must have a top up there somewhere. Got a feeling that we're at least halfway up. Oh, don't say that. We'll be getting to the top soon. Basically. Alright. I gotta use the restroom, guys, and kind of walk around for a moment. I will, do more wall when I get back. I'll be right back, everybody. Trying to get comfortable in this fucking chair. Almost like impossible. Alright. We got ourselves Baja Zero Sugar Blast. Alright. All right. I could have swore I touched the end of that motherfucker. Hey, Cecil, thanks for the lurk, friend. You. I'm not an idiot. What am I missing? We're good. We'll figure it out. Feel like we're missing something here. Could be anything I have. Should have known. Emerald bird. Fuck that up too. There's this. Shit. I was hoping to get it before you went and did that.
Please protect us.
Oh, almost killed that thing. Alright. Kill the bats, come on. Ooh, problematic. Gotta heal yourself.
Now you'll be okay.
Yeah, I've noticed. It's I did it earlier and I was like, holy shit, that hits like a fucking truck. There we go. Like, I knew I'm missing something. I forgot I could just fall.
Please
digging
protect
going.
us.
He slash this asshole.
V-slash!
So it's probably not gonna hurt the bird. Oh, that sucks.
Looky here.
Oh, did kill him. Cool. We'll use magic after this.
Not bad, eh?
Not bad, eh? Yeah, not bad. Way to go, Sue. Cool. Whoa! That was unfair. think we're all full healed. Well, not exactly full healed, but we'll get there though. All right, we got a raid coming in, everybody. Get ready to get those shout outs ready.
Run! It's a stampede! It's a game! Don't look back!
Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Sailor Andromeda. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Good to see you here. Tina, also welcome in. Pleasure to have you. Glad you decided to come in here, right on in. How was Harvest Moon? Nice chill stream tonight, was it? I appreciate you making your way over here. Those of you who are lurking or just kind of hanging out in Sailor's, who are hanging out in Sailor's channel, I'm Christian Cool, the self-proclaimed coolest guy on Twitch, and I don't think you'll find anyone else just as cool as I am anyway, so don't waste your time. Variety streamer, we love playing RPGs, which is what we're doing right now. We're playing through Grandia. We're still in like the first quarter, first third of the game. I don't know the length of this game by heart, but I'll leave that for Ethereum to let me know. But anywho, we're enjoying the game. It's pretty much my first play, because I think where we have gotten up to in our original playthrough this years ago is about where we're at now. So this has been an awesome I've just been so happy to replay this game again, so, and I actually want to finish it this time, so that's gonna happen for sure. Ethereum redeemed this game for me to play, and wanted to ensure that I got to enjoy the awesomeness that is Grandia. The kid and his little friend, his little best friend, want to go on adventures. They meet other people who go on adventures with them. They explore the world together. They learn about secrets of the world that was not known to them. Like, all sorts of crazy shit about the world is just like foreign to them, and they have no idea what they're about to encounter. It's literally like just a happy-go-lucky adventurer story, but the game has some feels for it. Like, there's some heart feels in this game. The writing really is relatable. It doesn't insult your intelligence. It's pretty wholesome, so it's really enjoyable. I like it, and a lot of fun. It's got some anime tropes. If you're into anime, you know, JRPG, I mean, it is what it is. So, like I said, that's your thing. The combat is awesome. The combat is super awesome. I mean, the little girl looks like or acts like his sister, but it's not. It's like a little close personal friend that has a crush on him. That sort of thing. But anywho, yeah, the battle system is what hooks people for Grandia, mostly. It's a really interesting ATB system. It's a lot of fun. Learning skills is a lot of fun. And just overall, it's a pleasurable experience, so. Oh, shit. 9-year-old selves, we fucking thought everything was awesome. And we knew it all. We always knew it all. We know, see, that's what's amazing about growing up. When you're young and you're growing up, you think you know it all, and then eventually you get hit with enough rocks that you eventually realize you just never knew anything. It's great. You regress in how much you know as you get older. It's crazy. Well, yeah, please breathe. Please remember to breathe. We don't want to have to put a fucking, like, pipe in your lung or something so you know, survive. Please breathe. Ethereum, they have a concept for that. They call that a slow learner. It only took you 65,000 or 6,500 hours to still learn shit about this game. You're a slow learner. Fine, though. Fine. I still think you're an awesome guy. And I'm still friendly with you, and I'd love to play more games with you, but you're a slow learner, sir. I will call you out on that. Anyway. Yeah, it's like I said, this game is great. I've been enjoying it. It's also been nice to get back into some It's also been great to get back into some JRPG madness, or just turn-based RPG, or just whatever. It's been like, after playing so many, like so much Mass Effect and Zelda and stuff like that to finish up the last half of last year. It was like, man, I was yearning for some turn-based RPG again. Just, it's nice to get back into it. But yeah. Let's get back into it. Do I fight all three? Fight all three? Yes. I just want to try it.
Please protect us.
You're right. I could have got one gil for that. One gold. It'd been awesome. I could flick that one gold into a fucking fountain. Make a wish. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say the trust don't break. The trust is a useful weapon if you really need to have somebody do something or heal somebody. Because of separate item inventories and stuff like that, you really need someone to like get their turn immediately. Then you use it and they can get their turn immediately. That's kind of, it helps catch up, you know, in that sense. That's where it's useful. But, you know, if you are a good strategist, you don't really need it. Do not judge where I fall in that category.
Here goes! Ha!
Yeah, didn't think it would do much.
Here goes. Here we go.
Yeah. Like, when I think about the difficulty of this game, like, Chrono Cross comes to mind. Like, Chrono Cross is not a very hard RPG at all, but then again, here's Chrono Trigger. Like, I feel the difficulties in that vein. Like, a few rough battles or just a few difficulty spike battles just show up here and there, but that's about it. Most of it's just pretty smooth sailing. don't think this is going, right?
Feel the Earth's fury!
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Breakthrough!
Oh, they have a whole entirely optional dungeon, huh? That's interesting. Interesting.
Frozen step! Brr!
Yeah, frozen stiff. Brr.
Hip hip hooray!
Maybe we do those. I don't know. We'll see. I'm all for optional dungeons if they're meaningful. And when I say meaningful, I mean they can be done in a reasonable time. Not like fighting that one boss, Nemesis or whatever, in Final Fantasy X, who takes like hours upon hours to fucking beat. I think that was the name of the Final Fantasy X boss. It's a fucking dude you create in the... Is it Penance? I know there's a dude you could create in the monster, like... In the monster, like... Monster thing. I forget what it... it's a monster creation or some sort of, like... Breeding creation or something like that. I don't know, but... I do know that yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Nemesis is the monster arena. Yeah, I heard that boss takes forever to fucking kill. Like, I'm all for like harder challenges and playing like harder, like difficulty, like dungeons, shit like that, bosses. But when it's one where what the test that it takes upon you is your patience and your time, I'm good. Like, I got better things to do. Why don't we camp around here for today? What's wrong, Justin? Maybe you're all worn out? I don't know. It's really starting to seem like there's no end to this wall. What's the matter, Justin? It's not like you to suddenly sound so pessimistic. It's just that we started climbing such a long time ago. When will we finally get over it? Well, good question, but... Justin, Fina, please stop arguing. Anyway, who was it who first said that we should climb this huge wall? Want to just go back? Yeah, a heck of a climb to get this far. Justin, have you forgotten? Adventurers never give up. That's what you told us. Or were you just making that up? No, I wasn't making it up. What I said is true, but... Alright, get some rest, sailor. I appreciate you coming in here. I was thinking, I'd never make it to a place like this if I hadn't met you. I guess I'd forgotten what fun adventuring is and what true adventures are all about. Justin, thank you. Fina, you're right. You're right. We're adventurers. You betcha. If we pull our strength, I know we can get over this wall. Okay, let's do it. You just wait, Liette. We're gonna get to Alette for sure. Hey, look, Justin, Sue, the sky's full of beautiful stars. Oh yeah, awesome! Sure, it's just a little farther to the top. Come on, everybody, we can do it. Huh? The morning sun is shining. Till now, the wall was in the way, and we didn't get sunshine till the afternoon. You know what that means. You're right. That must be it. Okay, let's go see. How about that? It's not really the end of the world. Look, the sun's rising. Awesome. It just makes the world shine like gold, huh, Justin? Hell yeah. Hey, what's that? Oh, what is it? It's moving. Well, we reached the top. Now, how are we supposed to get down the other side? I don't see anything we can use to help us get down. Can't just scale down the wall either. Hey, do you hear a strange sound? Justin, look! Ah. What are you doing? Sue! What are you doing to Sue? Ah, Sue! Sue! Where'd she go? I can't see her. Justin? Hey, stop it! Let go of me! Stop it now! Hey, you! Let go! I said let go! Hold it right there. I take back what I said earlier. Don't let go, okay? Hey, Fina, what should we do? You're asking me? Just do something, Justin. Ah, Fina! Justin! No! Ah, ah, ah. Yep, game over, guys. We beat the game.
Game over!
Time to move on. Next RPG. I've already mentioned what the next RPG is going to be. Does anyone remember which one it is? You shut your whore mouth, Calandra. I'll ban your ass. I wouldn't mind playing Xenogears if I had access to it. I do not. I'd have to emulate it. Nope. No one's gonna guess. I don't think anyone's gonna guess. It's on the redeem list. Justin, are you okay? You hurt anywhere? What do you mean, Fina? I'm fine. I slept like a baby. Justin! Yeah! What's the matter, Fina? What's going on? What a relief. I was wondering what I'd do if you had died right then. And now I remember. We fell from the top of the end of the world. You okay, Fina? Sure, I'm fine. Still a little dizzy, maybe. Saved us from getting hurt. No. RE4 Remake's practically a chill stream now. Hey. Sometimes all people can reach for in life, Tina, are dad jokes. Let them be. Let them be. Sometimes there has to be a bottom for us to reach the middle ground, okay? That's all I got to say about that. It's so the game that the next RPG is based off of a TV show. Come on, I'm sure somebody can guess it. No. 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 I'll give you guys a few more seconds. No. It's there. It's there. Yeah, it's there. You're just terrible at checking. Nope. Nope. Nope, this guy. Nope. It's not Dark Cloud. No, not Makai Kingdom. No. Although we did ascertain that Dark Cloud is a RPG, so that will be played during the week. Yes, South Park. Yeah, South Park, yeah. The Stick of Truth. We're gonna play that as the next RPG. South Park was redeemed by Prompto, and Prompto's a very big regular in the channel, so I figured if we're gonna move on to another RPG after this, I'm gonna go ahead and play South Park. Plus, I own the first South Park, so I wanna, like I said, if I already own the game, it's again makes it even more of a priority for me to play if I already own it. So I just never played it yet. I own it, but I've never played it. So looking forward to playing that and seeing how fun that. And that's the thing. I've seen a little bit of people playing it, and it looks like a lot of fun. I'm not like a big South Park enthusiast in any shape of the word, but from what I've seen of it, it looks like a fun time. So I'm gonna have a good time with it, and we'll play through the first game. See how it goes. Guess we lucked out and fell in this big leaf. What do you think? Wow, this is a leaf? It's humongous, isn't it? Still, I wonder how. Justin, look up there. Look over there. Hey, it looks like... True, we've crossed the end of the world, all right. What an amazing place this is. It looks like it's made for adventuring. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, Sue! Where's Sue? I haven't seen her yet. We got separated when we fell. But I'm sure she must be close by. Let's go find her. Right, I'm sure we can find her. Let's go, Fina. Alright. Tina, if you're gonna say bad jokes, you need to come up with your own material. Don't be giving Calandra any sort of fucking credit whatsoever. They don't deserve it. And we did talk about it. Dark Cloud's an RPG. It is. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's very like action adventure adjacent, but it does have RPG stuff. Now, the more I thought about it, it's more of an RPG than I thought. Oh, you'll get over it, Calandra. Sleep it off. Flowers just be dancing. Of course, cinema is always the ray of sunshine in the freaking community. Just don't get fucking sunburned if you're gonna pick up some of that sunshine. Oh, I tell you. It's the fair warning I'll give you. I'm just saying, too much of a good thing could be bad. Well, I could be a little feisty. Yeah, no problem, Tina. Have a good one. Yeah, throwing some shade. That's what I do. What I do best.
Oh, flame, burn 'em!
Burn.
Pretty easy.
Don't worry, I got a few panaceas. Hopefully we don't have to use them. Actually, I hope that one of them wasn't equipped on Sue. I don't think they were, but we'll see. You're killing me, Cinema. What am I gonna do with you? Why are these the Owen Wilson demons? I'm afraid to fucking ask. It's like the most random descript you can put on a fucking monster. He Owen Wilson demons. Hold on. Oh man, hold on. Hold on, guys. It might now. Jesus, hold on. I see what you mean now. I get it now. I think just because of this, we'll have to get Owen Wilson WoW redeemed. We'll make it happen. I'll work on that tomorrow probably. Hey, you guys gotta stop. You're cracking me up.
You guys must be studying the Bridge book of ninja fighting. I mean, come on. How do you guys expect to beat me? Good answer. Good answer.
Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you, Kapachi. Oh my God! We've just entered the Owen Wilson battle channel. Enemies will now only impersonate Owen Wilson. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in. How was hopefully you had a great Persona 5 stream, Kapachi. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. People, y'all gotta lurk, do whatever, you know, of course. Do your thing. We're gonna do our thing here. Oh, they have no more. Okay, never mind. They have much more to say. Mr. Utz, good to see you. Alright. Alright, let's deal with these assholes. Wow!
Please.
But yeah, we're doing alright, Kapachi. Having a wonderful, wonderful playthrough of Grandia. Enjoying the first play. Don't know if any of you who came in have played it before, but good time. An awesome game. And there's a good reason you hear it mentioned quite a bit. It's a classic. It's an awesome battle system, fun ability system to go along with it, and the story. While it's not like the most robust story ever, it's got a lot of heart and fun to follow. So. Good to know that they made sure to put Owen Wilson's voice clip in the game, you know? If anybody was wondering why I went through the trouble of getting the Owen Wilson thing, I need some to clip later for TikTok, so. Since, you know, we have TikTok again. Yeah, this was before it was cool. Before it was cool.
Oh, flame burn 'em! Burn out!
Burn out! Alright, let's kill these motherfuckers!
Here goes!
Got him.
What a cinch.
What a cinch. Du-du-dum. 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 Dum. Alright. Sorting out lunch, are you? Man, I'm hungry again. I had dinner before I started streaming earlier, and I was like, just been sitting here, like, kind of hungry, kind of wanting a snack, but I don't want to eat a snack because I just want to be able to eat a meal later. I'm done with that. Alright, let's do this. You should, yeah, maybe you should get some sleep, Calandra. You know, sleep is good. I gotta try to get some sleep today, too. My friend slash boss is would like me to start coming in a little earlier at work from here on out. And I'm like, yeah, I've been slacking a little. I haven't been getting as much sleep, so I've been trying to sleep in to kind of counter that.
Slicing car.
I gotta try to go to bed early. Yeah, well, the problem is, like, they're trying to convince my boss, or our publisher, to pay me a little more and give me an official title for working late and handling things on the production end, on the later end of the night, because it's pretty much me from like I run the show from like 7 o'clock at night to 7 o'clock at night till further. So I'm trying to convince my publisher to give me a little bit more of a raise and to try to give me an official title, but the problem is they want me to be there at like 4 in the afternoon, and the problem is, like, I end up staying there some nights till like 12:30. So, like, I don't want to be there for 8.5 fucking hours for no reason. Like, I'd just rather come in at 4:30, you know, or 4:45, because there's no real reason I need to come in so early till at 4 unless they're having some meeting at 4. That's the only reason. But, like, if I come in like a little later, then I don't feel like I'm staying past 8 hours if I end up having to stay late because they have a problem or some issue with the shit that gets sent out. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, my boss will, like, sometimes I've been waiting till 4:45 to come in. Sometimes I get in right before 5. You know, because we don't get punished for being late or anything like that, so there's no, like, it's it's not like a time card system where you gotta punch in at the right time. So it's just kind of like come in as you will. But the thing is, like, the only time the publisher has to see me is from 4 to 5, because he leaves at 5. And he'll walk by my desk, not see me there, and then just assume I just come in late, like super late every day, and I don't do shit. Like, I don't know. He has it in his head, like my buddy who's above me up on the chain will tell him, it's like, he does this, he does that, he does this, like, without him you don't get this, without him you don't, it doesn't matter what he tells him. It's like, because he mentally does not see me there at that desk at like 4:15 when he walks by or whatever, I don't do shit. I'm just like, yeah, it's fine, I can come in and I'll just start clocking overtime when I'm there past 8 hours. I don't give a shit. And then when he bitches about it, I'll tell him, hey, you prefer me to come in at like 4:30, right? That'll trickle the overtime down. But anyway, I don't want to keep you, Calandra. Get some rest. Alright, let's go.
Burnout!
Lucky Scorpius with the follow. Look at that. Thank you. I appreciate you, friend. Alright. Good leveling up. I like to level up every now and again. That's the one thing I think I don't like about this game a little bit, is that it takes forever to level up. Sometimes it's just a feel-good endorphin to just hear that level up, you know, noise, be like, I'm gaining progress, yeah! Where you are gaining progress a lot as you're waiting to level up. It's just you finally hear that level up sound. It's like, man, that took forever! Why did it take so long to level up? But, I mean, you are leveling up, like, abilities and shit along the way, so it's not like you're not doing shit, but... Like I said, it's just that... We're in a world of instant gratification. This game is not part of that. There's nothing instantly gratifying about this game. Now I think about it. So, yeah, I'm just doing something real quick online real quick before we continue further. Sure. Want to say hello to a friend. I like saying hello to friends. Alright. What we got? Okay. Valley of the Flying Dragon, huh? Let's go.
Here goes!
Alright, feeling pretty good here. Let's... Do we need healed at all? Yeah, Justin needs healed.
Now you'll be okay.
Yeah, you'll be okay now. Health meat, huh? Sweet. Whatever that is. Dun, 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 dun.
Here goes!
Yeah, there. Chances are after we play South Park Stick of Truth,
What a cinch.
I might actually go to a RPG of my choosing as opposed to redeem another redemption. I don't want to make it seem like I'm only gonna play redemptions. No, I know there's a few, but sometimes your boy just wants to play something he wants to play, you know? And that's how we end up playing games like Marvel Midnight Suns. I'm not sure, like I said, we're gonna go to South Park Stick of Truth as the next RPG after this. But I don't know what I might go to, because I'm just gonna take a break on the redeems for one game, because I do have like a few RPGs redeemed, like Skies of Arcadia. Like, are you in my Discord frames? You could probably see the list there. But like Fire Emblem Three Houses, like Skies of Arcadia Legends, South Park Stick of Truth. I need to do the Tales of Arise DLC, Dark Cloud. So there's a couple. Magic Knight Rayearth. So yeah, there's a few that are redeemed, but there's like other RPGs I want to either replay or like revisit, or just that I have that I've not played yet that I've been really wanting to play. So it's like I haven't played a Final Fantasy game in like a while. Like I grew up playing a lot of Final Fantasy and I love Final Fantasy. But like I played a little bit of Final Fantasy in my first year. Like I played like 3 Final Fantasy games my first year. And I haven't done Final Fantasy since almost 2 years ago from here. Like, I did a challenge run for Final Fantasy VIII, and that was the last time I played Final Fantasy. Some would almost say that I have basically decided to find ways to keep my channel from growing by not playing the most popular games.
What a cinch.
But I play what I want, I don't give a shit, so. I mean, given last year I played the entire Xenosaga series and fucking Marvel Midnight Suns for like 30 streams. I think it was even more than that, I don't know. It was an absurd amount of streams, but there was a lot of content. Like, there was a lot there for that game. It was good. I really liked it. I was also surprisingly, I was very surprised how much I would enjoy Zelda Breath of the Wild as well, so. But yeah. Maybe after Stick of Truth, I don't know. Maybe I end up playing Final Fantasy V. I finally break down, get the pixel, or I find a way to play the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy V on stream without emulator, maybe. Because I have the Game Boy Advance version. I would love to be able to try to hook that up with this nonsense, but we'll see. Yeah, so yeah, it's very much up there for mine. Like, it's like, if I didn't love 8 so much and didn't grow up with 8 so much, I think 5 would be the favorite. 5's easily my early Final Fantasy favorite for sure. Like, Anything pre-PlayStation, Final Fantasy V is easily my top choice. Let's go.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Face slash.
Got him.
Not bad.
But yeah, I want to replay, like I said, maybe a Final Fantasy or whatever. Maybe hit up another Tales game. I actually want to start doing a series of like, so we did Xenosaga kind of as it was a sub goal that was met, or a bits goal that was met. I think it was an old bits goal that was met. I eventually got through, got the time to sit down and play all three. But I did it kind of like it was a nice little series of games to play and kind of discuss. And we did play games in between to break it up. But it was fun to have like a series of games where it was a focus of this series. We discussed the series, what we loved about it, what we didn't love about it. And I really enjoyed that. And I kind of really want to do that with the X-Men Legends / Marvel Ultimate Alliance series in a way too. I kind of want to do that. Play all 5 games, because there's only 5 of them, right? I think there's only 5. We play all 5 of them, and they're not the longest games either. They're nowhere near as long as, say, a Xenosaga, or, obviously nowhere near as long as a Final Fantasy or anything like that. Also playing some character action games. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of that now. I'm out of my wheelhouse, and I decided to do a favor towards my community, and I started playing The Quarry last week. That's definitely not a game I would typically play. 1, because it's horror. I don't really do horror that great. 2, it's one of those, it's a Telltale-ish, like, choose your, you do actions on cue and you make decisions type of game, choose your own adventure sort of game. I don't really do those all that often, so like, yeah, I decided to do that for my community because there was interest in maybe looking to do more in that genre. And it's not something I wouldn't do, it's just, for me, it's not something I would want to play for myself. Those are the type of games I would love to play for my audience, not for me. Like, if I'm gonna do a story-oriented thing for myself, I'm just gonna watch a movie. No, The Quarry. Have you played The Quarry or know about The Quarry? It's made from the same people that did Until Dawn. Yeah, but how many Trails games are there in theory? Isn't there like 30? Wait, what kind of evasion was that? Fuck you. No evasion for you. Die.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, so we got through like the first 5 chapters of The Quarry last week. Thursday night I'm gonna hope to finish it Thursday night, because I don't think it's that long. And have a good time with that. And then, of course, be willing to play more of those type of games down the road. Like, I've been playing a lot of games I don't normally, like, gravitate towards a lot. Like, last year we played Control, which I hadn't played any of the Alan Wake games or Control or any of those games in that franchise. And I ended up playing Control for the first time last year, and I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. The 12th one. Oh, you mean the 31st one? Okay. That's cool. Well, I knew when they did a milestone of having 30 games that they wouldn't stop there. They would, of course, go on further. No, I'm just busting your balls. I'm sure it's yeah, people love that series, or they really enjoy it for a reason. That's why they have so many. I'm sure it's good. It's just what's crazy is that no one in my area, or I didn't know anyone in this area that actually played those games or even mentioned them until I started like doing the streaming gig. Once I started streaming, then I started hearing all about these Trails games, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what is this series? Like, literally, like, none of the people I hung out with personally who played RPGs fucking played the series. So it's just like, it was completely new to me.
Please protect us.
Yeah, maybe that was the case because, like I said, I wouldn't say the friends I know personally, like, that live nearby me, I wouldn't say they're, like, the hardest core of gamers where they follow like games that are only in Japan, never come out. You know, if it came out in the US, they saw it on a shelf at GameStop, they might be like, I think I've seen that, you know. They're not like doing research. It's just not what they did.
Please protect us.
Alright. Well, at least Justin's hurt a little bit so we can start healing him.
Yeah.
Man, these guys are such a snooze. I got one. There we go.
All right, we won.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah. Me not personally researching games, like stuff that is in Japan at first and take forever to come to the US. It's like I don't know about it until it comes to the US because there's too much I'm like looking forward to care deeply enough to research about stuff that's not even accessible to me. But I guess that's like, because some people be like, okay, so like my example would be I knew about Final Fantasy 12 because I knew about the international edition being released to Japan right after 12 because I was a big fan of Final Fantasy and I found out about that news because we ended up getting the short end of the stick and getting the shitty version of Final Fantasy 12. Japan gets basically a quick re-up of the game and like soon after their initial release, and it's their international, like basically the Zodiac Age, and they get that release, but the US doesn't get the re-up and they get the shitty Final Fantasy 12 version for however many years. And then with the remaster, it ended up being the version that Japan got, the international version of the Zodiac Age. So it was like, so it sucked because I knew they had a better version because I'd been a Final Fantasy fan, so it kind of sucked knowing that all that time they had a much better version of the game than we had, and I hated the version that we got. And then I played this version, and I was like, oh my god, it's so much better. Game's so much better. Well, I mean, there's plenty of other RPGs out there. You don't need to put 2,600 hours into Grandia. There's all sorts of games out there. You just have to actually put Grandia down. Sorry, bud. You're telling me to put Grandia down? Me! Etherean Stormwind, the guy who plays Grandia in and out. Alright, let's go.
Face slash.
Alright, get him. Get him.
All right, we won.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, it wasn't even a whole year before Japan got a better version of 12 that was already out there. It was like, holy shit. Well, what the hell? America wants some. No, American don't get none. But yeah, the original Final Fantasy 12 sucks. It's absolute dog shit. Like, for so long, Final Fantasy 12 was like one of the Final Fantasies I liked the least, and ended up completely changing my mind. Yeah, but there was no way I had the system to play it. And of course, I had no idea if, like, because it's not like I was playing I was gonna hack my PS2 or anything to play it. So, oh yeah, the UK gets the run of it. Not only do you guys not get games, but they fuck with your FPS as well and give you games that play a lot slower than they should. That is the worst. I feel bad for you guys. Yeah, awful. All right. See where we gotta go next here. Because that's the thing for, like, Japanese release games. Don't you have to have, like, a different chip in your system in order to play, like, a Japanese imported game? I'm pretty sure that's the case, wasn't it? Not that I would have known to get a Japanese imported game, or... Well, the thing was, I wouldn't think it would be in English, so that's it. That'd be the other thing. I wouldn't want to get a game that's in Japanese and doesn't have an English, like, translation, or... It's like, I'll just wait till it's in English. And it never came out in English. And not until, like, recent times, of course.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Very nice. Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, we won.
Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few other games that just never came out. That's just like the tip of the iceberg. There we go. We'll use that there. Make sure we're not missing things here, because this environment's a little fucking weird. Probably pathways that I just missed earlier and just didn't recognize. I don't think anyone's gonna come after you for that. I wouldn't worry about that. Sorry, you just reminded me of the Jurassic Park meme. Dotson's here. See, nobody cares. See, I wouldn't have figured that out and researched that back in the day when I was looking for it anyways. That was also back in the day where I didn't think the internet had every fucking answer known to man, but of course it did, but at that time, I wouldn't have thought about that, so. So yeah, in hindsight, yeah, sounds easy. I could have fucking fixed and solved that problem, no problem. You know, it's a non-issue. But back then, and this is 2006, mind you, and not really thinking about that. Just a fucking college kid, just playing games when I got casual time to do so. Who had a favorite series and was just let down that it wasn't in English. Well, the game I wanted in the series was not in English at the time, so, you know. Yes, again. Again, trying to make you understand. At time, if it wasn't in a GameStop and I didn't see it there, I did not know it existed, and I did not know I could play it. Again, think back at the time. It's not 2020. It's not back then. Was not 2025 where we know all this. Not like it was like you got people at GameStop being like, "Oh, if you really want the best Final Fantasy 12 version, this is available. You just need to do this, this, and this." And yeah, there wasn't that. That is what I'm trying to say. Man, quit throwing your coconut. What is that? Coconut shell? What is that he's throwing at me? It's getting annoying. I would like him to stop.
you'll be okay.
Trust me, if I did have the hookup at the time, I would have fucking did it. Did not have the hookup.
Burnout!
Alright.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, you want to know how fun I was back in the day during college? That was around the time where YouTube started becoming like the real deal, right? Or, well, it was before it really super blew up, but it was starting to gain ground, right? I thought, and then I saw what was on YouTube, you know, at that time, back in that era, and I was like, I would find out about these people who just wanted to like spend all their time just watching YouTube vids, and I'm like, don't you just have anything else better to do than watch YouTube all the time? Yeah, I was kind of Mr. Anti-social media back in the day. Ow! You ate my Fina! That flower ate Fina's flower! Fucking rude! You also have to remember this was an era where everybody felt the need to ping or like tell everyone what they were doing exactly all the time on like Facebook and shit like that. So like it's not like I was like super jaded for no reason. It would just get annoying to just be like get all like look on Facebook and you'd look up like your friend and you'd see 100 posts from your friend being like, I'm here, I did this today, oh, this is a random thought I have, blah 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 blah. Like everybody was doing it, like all like every random little thought they had, from some sexual arousal to fucking what they were hungry for to some family concern, all on fucking Facebook. Gotta tell the world everything. And I'm like, oh my god, I got so fucking annoyed with, like, some of my friends I got so annoyed with, I just I think this was before the unfollow feature was a thing, so I would just unfriend them instead. Like, I can't stand it. Like, God, shut up. Like, I don't need to know every waking detail about what's in your head. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely, like. Yeah, times have changed though. Times have really changed.
All right, we won!
Like it's like social media has evolved obviously since back in the day from when I was in college. Like, it's great as a tool. Like, social media is great as a tool. It's great in a way of learning things I don't know. It's great in a way of getting to experience things I would never normally experience, and also connect me to people that enhance my life. No other way to say it. And yeah, I'm just And then, of course, it showed me the, you know, the concept of doing this, which is awesome. Because, you know, I love playing video games. Better yet, I love playing video games while having someone on the couch beside me to, like, explain to them what we're doing, or they'd share the game with me and play the game with me. Like, I like being able to play games for people. And, of course, I was doing that before streaming was a thing. So yeah, it's just the fact that eventually I did learn that streaming was a thing, and I was like, man, this is in my wheelhouse. But when I realized what it would take to kind of start going and the time I had available at the time, I just couldn't do it. When you're working 60 hours a week at a job, 12-hour days, you don't have time for that. You don't have time to stream. Yeah, it just, yeah, of course I was looking to try to do other things at the time, too, when I was younger.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Yeah, so, like, I use Facebook only for family and close friends. And that, like, I'll post, like, my stream, like, I'll post my stream stuff on Facebook so that my family and friends know what I'm doing with the stream stuff. I don't expect them to actually follow me or, like, watch it religiously in any way, shape, or form. I just... So they don't come to me every fucking family gathering and come up to me and be like, so, what exactly do you do? What is this streaming? That way they can just click on the Facebook link and be like, oh, I see. I don't get it, but I see. Saves me a lot of fucking small talk conversation. We'll wait for that.
Burnout!
Oh, Earth, protect us all!
That's a place for it, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, other than Discord and Twitch, the only other thing I use is X. Until X, well, TikTok. I don't actually personally use TikTok for any other use than to post vids. Same as YouTube, like, it's just somewhere to put vids. I don't even use it for my, like, I don't use TikTok for my personal pleasure at all. I don't. I just don't even care. Like, people have vids. There's all sorts of vids on TikTok. I don't even watch them. Like, it's not what I'm looking to do, but other people enjoy it, so I put vids on there. But, like, YouTube, I like watching stuff on YouTube because I find informational stuff, like sports stuff, video game stuff. Like, I like finding stuff that I can learn about on YouTube. So...
Pretty easy.
Right? YouTube really made it much more accessible to DIY. Seriously, every time my dad will ask if I got a car problem. And I'm like, why? He's like, well, if you have this problem, well, I know how to do this, this, and this now because I've watched YouTube and they showed me how to do it. He's like, and I went ahead and fixed your mom's car for these problems. So yeah, it's, yeah. I mean, I've looked up YouTube for to learn how to do shit myself too. It's crazy. Like a lot of there's some, like, I learned a lot about streaming in general from YouTube, and I don't mean like just bullshit people talk about. I mean like helpful videos, things to know, things to look out for, things that help your stream, things you should be doing, things you should not be doing, things that should make one cognizant of what they want to be doing with their stream, you know? Earn flame, baby. We're just gonna heal with her.
Now you'll be okay.
Burnout!
Alright, yeah.
All right, we won!
We're winners! We're the winners! Look at us go! By the way, this is the dungeon that never fucking ends. Like, where's the end of this goddamn dungeon? What's this? Someone's shoes? Wait, these are Sue's shoes. We got Sue shoes. Hey. You calm down, Therian, alright? The Atari hasn't ever released a model with a fucking model number less than the amount of hours that you put in this game, okay? Chill.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
What was the name of that show? Lamb Chop? Where that song come from? Well, no. They didn't sing that, did they? Maybe they did. I can't remember. But wow.
Here goes! Ha!
Wow. Uh-oh.
Here goes!
be winning. We be winning. I'm happy that you can count. No, no, don't. Not really, I don't. No. Not off the top of my head, not specifically. Maybe if I actually saw it, I don't know. Use. Let's see. Yeah, the game was kind of saying like making a hint about that earlier. Basically, having poison on while it decreases your health, it's gonna end up helping your SP recover faster. Snoozy, snoozy. Sleepy, sleepy.
Here goes!
See my power!
Bone washer.
Run! It's a stampede! The game! Don't look back!
Bone washer. Thank you for the sub, friend. How you doing? How you doing? Or not the sub. I was looking at the fucking sub button. Sorry, my bad. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. I gotta start. Ugh. 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 Alright. Alright. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope you're doing great. Hopefully, hopefully you had an enjoyable Celeste stream. That is a game I want to play down the road myself. To continue the torture upon myself of hard 2D platformers, I would love to play Celeste. You're a bit messed up yourself. Oh, too much to drink, too much to smoke, or are you just having a, or are you just kind of not feeling great? By the way, like I said, thank you for coming in here. I thought I had you followed. That's why I saw the sub button, because I thought I had you followed, but apparently I did not. That has been rectified, by the way. You are now followed. Because I was like, Bone Washer, who is this guy? Or girl. Yeah, I don't know what you are, but either way, happy to have you here. Yeah, it takes a little time to wear that shit to wear off, right? But either way, thanks for bringing your community in here. And for those of you who come in with Bone Washer, I am Christian Cool, the self-proclaimed coolest guy on stream. Currently playing Grandia, and a variety streamer at that, so I play all sorts of fun, lovely games like Grandia here. I play other RPGs, I play retro games, I play board games, I play fun franchises, Resident Evil, Metal Gear, Mortal Kombat, all sorts of awesome franchises. I play Fall Guys, all sorts of shit. Yeah, it's just, hey, sometimes some of those follows fall through the cracks, you know? Trying to make it a habit to follow everybody who rates me, but sometimes like I'll just be distracted or get into it and I just kind of forget. So, but yeah, now we're on the lookout. We be looking out for you. You looked out for me. We be looking out for you while you're getting all toasty. We love getting toasty. Usually when someone gives me 100 bits, that's when I'm pretty toasty, but oh yeah, I didn't realize I was about to finish that guy off.
Not bad, eh?
But yeah, do what you gotta do, get some rest, chill. Take it easy, my man. Glad to have you here. How did I miss that fucking goal? I'm about as real gets around here, so. What's really great about that is that I don't throw it in your face every 5 minutes either, so that's... We have an understanding now. That's all that anyone needs to know. Alright. I would love to find a save point to recover. Can't believe I've gone this long without finding a goddamn save point. It seemed like save points were so accessible from where I was earlier. Like anywhere earlier in the game, I just feel like they were so accessible. Now I haven't seen one in a while.
This'll teach you.
Like, I know I can always go back to the other one I was at. I think I can. I don't remember how to exactly get there. This place is, like, randomly, like...
Pretty easy.
randomly confusing for what it is. By the time I fucking get out of here, Sue will have been, like, half the level of all of these two people. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Take it easy. Get some of that rest. Alright. Where the fuck are you? I'm gonna try to get to you. Just start hacking away at shit here.
Easy.
Yep, not a problem. Thanks for coming here. Alright. One of these days, we'll get the fuck out of this goddamn jungle. Unfortunately, the way it's looking, we'll spend here just as we'll be here just as long as Alan Parrish was in Jumanji. Yep, not a problem. Not a problem. Happy to follow. Alright, let's speed this up. Wow, wow. Just in case no one survives.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Wow, in case someone survives. No one's supposed to survive. In case someone survives. You can tell I'm getting a little tired myself.
What a cinch.
Yeah, that half-hour nap I got during my work shift is starting to wear out. No, he did not say that. Didn't you bring that up yesterday too, or the other day? Weren't you the one that brought that up the other day? Who was that? Was that you? Hell yeah, time does fly when you're enjoying what you do. And I'm actually kind of glad that the area did not repopulate full of enemies. I was a little worried about that. Is there not a way to get back up there? Oh, there it is. I'm like, wait a minute. The 3D look of the game like tricks me sometimes. I should have healed with the cure before I did that. God damn it. Stupid me. I'm doing everything wrong, everybody. Everything wrong. I imagine I still need the sushi, so I'm gonna hold on to them for the moment. Alright, now we'll save. Oh, it's an antidote, sure. That's not exciting. Nobody wants an antidote. Alright. Get back to the next screen here. Shouldn't take so long. That's there. Yeah, I got tired of running out of MP, so I went back and recovered. Saves in case, you know, shit went to, you know, shit hit the bricks. Never know. I do partially remember where I'm at, but shitty ass flower. Found us an item. Vaccine. Alright. Fuck these bitches up. Devil. Devil.
Burnout!
Please protect us.
Alright. I need it here.
Yeah.
Sleepy, sleepy. Got her. Got him. Got him.
Not bad, eh?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Double checking something here real quick before we move forward. All right, let's go. Let's go. Slipples. Let's just hurry up, kill him. I don't want to fuck around. Easy peasy.
What a cinch.
Nice if I got an upgraded sword. Like, go so long without getting a new sword, unless there was one I could find and I totally missed it. I probably did. Imagine they can fall down there. Maybe you can. I don't know. Don't want to try and find out. Little shockwave to end your day.
Please protect us.
Yeah, I figured she'd do it faster than he would do the other one.
Here goes! What a cinch.
Fuck yeah. I gotta say, that guy wasn't part of it? What the fuck? Mold. Pop a piece of shit on them. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, is that Puffy? Wait, hold on. Take it easy, Puffy. Okay, now we're Sue. Wait, calm down, Puffy. Wait, Justin. We're not getting anywhere this way. Let's have Puffy lead us to her. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, so take us to her, Puffy. Puffy and Sue, where's Sue? Johnston, look over there next to the cauldron. Huh? Next to the cauldron? It's Sue's bag, but cauldron. Justin, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's not be foolish. Now, calm down, Fina. Yeah, but...
Hey, you! Is this pot yours? What happened to what was inside?
Are you hungry? I'm afraid I ate it all. There's nothing left.
Fina! That does it! Hey! Come on and fight! I'll take you on. I'll make you into stew.
Ha! You and I in a duel. Well, how about that? I'll be glad to take you on. I am Gadwin, Knight of Dight.
The Knight of Dight. I think this is a gimmick battle, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Come, power of the universe! Ha!
Because you have to say that. Yeah. Well, I figured. And then you yeah, I was about to say it. You said it before I did, and I was about to say it, and you'll never see that technique do that much damage ever again. Got it before I said it. Justin! Sue? How did I get here? He's not making stew out of us? That stew is Gadwin's special dish. It's flying dragon stew. Who are you? This is Dr. Alma. She rescued me after I passed out in the forest. Dr. Alma is a very kind lady. She's just like my mother. I'm Dr. Alma. I have a clinic in Dight Village, up the road from here. I was surprised to hear a young man like you cross swords with Gadwin, the greatest swordsman of Dight. Alma, you're insulting this young man. Even at his youthful age, he's a fine swordsman. His skill with a long sword belies his age. It was a long and interesting sword fight. Don't you agree, Justin? Oh dear, Gadwin, you haven't changed a bit since we were kids. Guess that's just the way you are. I think Sue's fine now. I'll be returning to Dite. I'll leave the rest to you, Gadwin. Alma, what's the rush? Seem to be in a hurry. Is it because of the rain? Yes, that's one reason. Already, some people have fallen ill. May have to work all night tonight. She's gone and I didn't even thank her. Well, anyway, I'd say it's time to get some rest. Okay, everybody? Right? I'm sorry, Gadwin. I jumped to conclusions about you. Thanks for helping Sue. When Justin misunderstands, he does it all the way. Hey, I wasn't the only one. Fina fainted when she saw the cauldron. Her eyes rolled up like this. Hey, come on. I didn't do that. Don't be foolish, Justin. Okay, no big deal. Everyone makes mistakes, right? So, Justin, is it true that the three of you crossed that huge wall? The end of the world? Of course it's true. We came on an adventure looking for the ruins of the Angelou civilization. That is hard to believe, but we're comrades who duel together. Your eyes tell me it's the truth. I'll help in whatever way I can. Is there anything else you want to ask? Tell me more about this strange place. This is the Valley of the Flying Dragon, the place closest to the end of the world, and has the world's steepest mountains. A good place to sharpen your sword and your skills as a warrior. That's right, from this side of the wall, this area must be seen as the end of the world. That's like what the Misty Forest is to people on our side of the wall. You can imagine how I felt when I found an unconscious little young girl here. Surprised the heck out of me. Gadwin, you've been such a big help to us, and especially to Sue. We must somehow repay you. We'd like to help you in any way we can if you ever need our help. Okay, Justin, may I consider that a man-to-man promise? Of course, a man-to-man promise. It is the way it must be. I will not accept anything less. A man-to-man promise, everybody. Good. Now that we made a man-to-man promise, I consider you my friend. Friend, I will take you to Dite tomorrow. You should rest today. Alright, I didn't think he had any more to say. We're going with Gadwin to some place called Dite? That sounds great. Are you sure this is okay? When you made such a promise so quickly, I get bad premonitions. Alright. Well, time to get some sleep. Tomorrow I'll show you Dite Village. Dite, huh? I wonder what that village is like. Isn't this fun, Fina? Sue? Yay! Party member number 4! And he's so strong! I assume he don't stick with you from here until the end, right? I assume he's only here for a moment. Lost all the HP, huh?
Frozen step! Brr!
One wallop.
You're no match for me.
That's some strength. Yeah, Justin's about 20 points in strength lower than him. Or just under 20 at least. Yeah, I see this. It's probably the one I saw earlier, but...
Please protect us.
But seriously, does he literally stick with the party from here on out? Because, like, I can't just... Like, there's no way, like, he's level 30 and he sticks with the party. No, don't tell me. I'm just talking out loud, honestly.
Come, power of the universe! Ha! Dragon King Slice!
But yeah, Nivik, how was your stream? Are you still streaming or did you stop?
You're no match for me.
Oh, you stopped. Okay. Dragon King slice of pizza. Yeah, I know, right? Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah. I just haven't. I've kind of lost track of time. Like, there's been it's been an eventful day of streaming. Really. All right. We gotta level shit up here, so.
See my power!
Alright, moving on.
Alright, we won!
Fucking daunting. 19,000 experience. Like, over 19,000 experience before he levels up again. Ridiculous. Let's just go ahead and arrow whip.
Now I'm
Right,
really
Nivik? So which Grandias have you played, Nivik? I don't remember if the conversation's been had.
Come, try again.
Yeah. So let me know what you think of them if you ever do play them, because I know they're nowhere near as good as 1 and 2. Personally know that. Alright. Dun, 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 dun.
Please protect us.
Too many games, not enough time, they say, right?
Burnout!
Right? So wait, are you officially like telling yourself no more new consoles, no more new games? You're just like, these are what I'm gonna play and that's it for the rest of my life?
Come, try again.
I hear you, Ethereum. I gotta divvy that up between board games and video games, so. That's crazy. That just seems so definitive. I mean, I guess I could find myself in a place where I just don't need to get more games. Like, I could probably say that about my board game collection, honestly. But man, I don't know if I could ever say I don't need to get another board game because I think I am happy with what I got and I need to play with what I still got. I don't know if I could do that. There's always a new awesome game that would probably trump most of the games I have that I really want to play.
Now I'm really angry.
You're no match for me.
Now see, when you put it like that, you make it sound like a chore. I don't know. I think as a collector, it doesn't matter what you collect. Yeah. Yeah, apples, oranges, whatever, man. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of, like, hobby it really is when it comes to, like, any sort of collecting hobby. You know, the thrill is just being able to show off the collection and being happy with, like, the awesome, like, uniqueness of what helps put together, like, makes that, like, hobby being, like, the hobby that it is. Like, what, like, any special rarities or interesting, like, fun, you know, the fact that it's like, man, I know I'm not gonna play every board game I have in my possession. Hell, I might sell a few that I will never touch. But, you know, if I do get to them, awesome. But, you know, I think it's cool when people come in and they're like, oh, you need to, oh, yeah, you got this, you got that, you know, it's just, it's so cool to be able to show off what you got regardless. Whether or not you've actually made the time to play or not. But, I don't know, like, sometimes you're just, there's always, it's the experience, like, the hobby bringing the experience. I think the experience is what matters. And whether or not that's something that you've had sitting on the shelf forever, or something new that is worthwhile, or could be fucking awesome, it doesn't really matter at the end. We're just trying to kind of move things along here with our big boy here. Would like to find a save point so we can like possibly call it a night, because it is like already 8 o'clock in the morning. Lots of Rockman. Just out of curiosity.
Take this.
Yeah, were you? I'm assuming you were big, like you were really big in the like limited run. Yep, okay, I didn't think they would get hurt by that. I was wondering if they would, but they did not.
Heaven and earth!
Ah, did you? Nice. Why did a limited run usually jack up the price or something? Ooh, all heal. I'll have to keep that in mind. I didn't realize she had that.
Here goes! What a cinch.
Very nice. Yeah, we'll keep him poisoned. Yay, man egg! But for the Asian release, it does have, like, you can do English, like, voices and stuff, right? Or do you have to play it in the, like, the other language? Okay. I never really dealt with limited run, honestly. I had no idea. I know I have a good friend that does that shit all the fucking time, and he's big into it. That was never something I really put much effort in. I see it there. Wonder if there's a save point here. Hey, there was. I should have looked. Alright. Give me a hint. Alright. We're gonna save the game here, because I gotta get off here for the night. But, it is what it is, Nivik. Not too concerned about it. I've been having fun with it. But the fun must stop for the time being. I'm gonna get off here. I may not stream tomorrow. That's kind of the day I usually take off when I do take like a regular day off stream. So I may or may not stream. We'll see how I feel. But don't be surprised if I don't. Thursday, we'll be getting back to the quarry, and we'll finish that, hopefully. That should only take one more stream. But anyways, thank you, guys, for hanging out. Nivik, Ethereum, everybody who's rated in, lurking, thank you for hanging out, having a good time. Let's go ahead and raid up some joint. Find someone to raid. I think we got someone in mind. Vale is playing some sort of weird, like, anime story time. The Mermaid of Zenor. Oh, let's raid it. Let's raid Vale and say hello. As long as I spell her name correctly. There we go. Alright. Remember, Quarry Saturday or Quarry Thursday, War Games on Friday, Gloomhaven on Saturday. Ah, you. It's okay. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Me and Zidane had like a very productive play Saturday, so it could be more of the same, or we might end up having to struggle throughout a mission. We'll see. We're leaving that Sawbones mission for you. We don't dare do that until you come back. You're just like, fuck. Yeah, but shit happens, man. It happens. Anywho, I'm out of here. Take it easy, everybody.